All right, here we are for a party night. Got my barrel-aged cocktail that I did a little tweak to that I think will make it better. Just got to mix it a little. And hello, Megaleech. Oofed. Right, okay. Ultimate cocktail. I have to do this button up so you can read it. The old, and then I'm choking, and I don't want to do that. My big thick neck. I'm wondering if I should ease in like I did some other nights. Play some Red Dead while I wait for people to come in here. Let's see. See how long it takes to get started. But yeah, right. Man, that's good. It's really strong. Stir it a little bit more. We'll dilute a little bit more. Barrel's given it a smoky and woody flavor, which is what one would expect from a charred oak barrel. I don't know if my computer's going to do something stupid to me. No? Okay, I think it's all okay. All right. Play. Do. Get ready for a potentially big night. We'll see what happens. See what happens. I got a smudge on my glasses. I will try to ignore it because I'm sure no one can see it, but it is mildly annoying to me. But only mildly. I shall soldier on like the professional I am. So, yes. Day 1 of a 4-day weekend. Almost over, so yeah. Lots of recovery time if I get fucking shit-faced tonight, so. Not that I'm necessarily going to. Drink responsibly, kids. Okay. The Red Dead is warming up. Not quite ready for me to start yet. Trying to get me to join Red Dead Online. No, thank you. I don't want to. All right, let's do the share screen thingy. No, fuck, I get confused so easily. It's like I've done this 100 times. Not 1,000 times. Heidi ho, Nettie. And I still get confused. I'm going to share that. And then change this a little. I think it looks better down there like that. Just move this so I can keep an eye on comments while I'm having a little play and just a little sip. Oh, that's right. I'm in this crappy place and I went on a murder rampage here. So I'm going to go back to the game I saved before I started the murder rampage. Where's my horse? Right, Mr. Cloppy. All I want you for is some weapons, actually. Good day, nobody. See if I can do the murder rampage thing again before playing properly. These guys with guns. What are guys with guns in this town? I can be a guy with a gun too. I'll get my semi-automatic shotgun. Because this is all going to be close range shit. I'm going to find if there's a place where I can hole up where they can only come at me. I haven't actually... No, fucking hell. I haven't actually found it in this place yet. A good place where I can just hole up and they can only come at me from one direction. And I can just freaking kill them. Is it? Don't tell me what to do. Whoops, there's people shooting at me. Can't see them. God, look out, guys. They're shooting at you. It's really dark here. I can't see anything. I mean, I guess I could... Where are they? Ah! His head exploded. Wait a sec. If I go like right over here, can I go right over here? And then I have to come in and shoot me? Okay, let's... I think he's almost dead. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck is everyone? Was he still alive? How the fuck was that guy still alive? Ah! Oh, fuck, I love those point blank ones. How the fuck are you still alive? That's brutal. Right. Right. Well, that didn't work. There was nowhere to bloody have my back against a wall there. Everyone in this town's angry at me now. Wait, is this the mine? You shoot him in the dick sometimes. Now, wait a sec. If I go in the mine... Fuck off, dude. How are you still alive? All right. I'm pretty happy. Yep. I'm pretty happy. Found somewhere where I've got a bit of shelter and they can only come at me from one direction. Come on, who's next? We've got someone's dying slowly out there. That's depressing. Very exciting charge there, buddy. How'd that work out for you? Yeah, these guys are very bad shots. And I have what's called dead eye, and they don't. Wait, who's that? Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to go down. Maybe I just want a big wall of bodies, like 300. Or dead eye juice, please. I just want to see how big a wall of bodies I can build here. Like they run over so dramatically. Probably not my last mistake, dude. You're the one whose face just exploded. Oh, another watermelon head explodes. More Deadeye juice, thank you. Oh, he's fucking enthusiastic. Ooh, another exploding face. Yep, what? Did you all think better of it now? Brief lull while they... Ooh, who the fuck was that? That was fucking cheeky. Where are they? Actually, I have an idea of that. I'm going to go down this mine. Fuck it. Further into the mine. I'm here to free the oppressed workers. Oh, wait, there's a ladder. Where does this go? I wonder if they can find me. Are they following me or are they outside? Up the ladder again. They're sort of. I feel like it. Fucking shoot, you fucker! Where's your fucking gun? Okay, that was stupid. Oh, Nettie, you've run out of amaretto. That is bad. All right. That was me being a murder hobo. All right. This is very antisocial. I might go back to being a good Arthur. Yes, we will wipe out that autosave. Thank you very much. That's just the memory of bad Arthur murdering lots and lots of people. So many people. So yeah, you can kill a lot of people in this game. All right, so here I am without a hat. What is happening? Is anything happening here? Where am I? I'm in Rhodes. Dusty roads. All right, well, maybe I'll go back to Saint Denis because there's actually some fun stuff to do in Saint Denis. Dr. Abigail, well, so you can tell you're not Catholic or not versed in biblical law because the name Jesus Christ just means the anointed one, the one anointed with oil. And the way Western Christians have come to use the name Jesus is a pretty poor translation of the Hebrew name, which would sound more like Yeshua. So it's like Joshua. So therefore, a modern version of Jesus Christ would be Oily Josh. And hello, Chris. And yes, also Strictly Sega, an Oily Josh is a sex position. That's definitely a thing. That is definitely a thing. Interesting. Okay. Where is my horse? Haven't I brought enough misery upon you? What did I do lately? Oh, that's right. I killed the sheriff. I actually killed a lot of people in this town, and not in one of my random murder sprees. It was actually central to the game. Chris, it's Death Day for Zombie Jesus Day. Up there you are, Mr. Cloppy. How you doing, Mr. Cloppy? Let's... Nope, don't want to hitch my horse. Let's ride to Saint Denis and see if anything fun happens on the way. Or maybe, hello, Kirsten. Maybe someone with a hat will be rude to me. Yes, I do want to. Oh, there's just a little pond. No crocodiles around here, I don't think. Go splashy in a pond. Why not? Now, there's smoke over there, which is usually someone's camp. And quite often, the people with camps are rude, which, you know, in my opinion, gives me moral justification for fucking them up and taking their hat. If possible, I'll do it without killing them. But, you know, if they're rude... Yes, Chris, get a zombie movie marathon happening. It's the ultimate zombie weekend. Now, if I'm lucky, this might actually be Lemoyne Raiders. Fucking, where I'm definitely morally right. Okay, he's been rude to me, and he's got a hat. He's pointing a gun at me. Yahoo! That's what happens when you're rude to me, you random bastard. Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. I am taking your hat, man. Taking your hat and leaving you. I'll come back, Chris. I promise. Arthur's so sarcastic. Okay. Now we're going to find a road at some point. Oh, here's a road. All right. Now we're back on. So nobody, you're offsetting the zombie marathon by doing a church live stream. All right. Let's travel all over the countryside like the Leyland brothers. Honestly, this is not a great hat. I might run into someone with a better hat. And wait, am I going the right way? Did I get turned around when I was robbing that guy? I fucking did. I just had a vibe I was going the wrong way. Okay. You know what? I'll give my... I'm going to give my... I got turned around. You know, the excitement of beating it there. Oh, Chris, you were playing Postal too. Oh, no, we're talking about just humiliating people in Postal. Yeah, I played a little bit of Postal, or maybe it was Postal 2. I don't remember. Not much, though, because I got confused by the controls. It is actually super easy to confuse me. Okay, if it gets dark, I'm going to camp. Unless we're in the swamp. If I reach the swamp by nightfall, we'll keep going, because weird shit happens in the swamp. Wait, is that the guy that I tied up? Or is that another camp? I just want to know if that's the same guy, if he's still tied up. Oh no, it's fucking Lemoyne Raiders. Shit. Lemoyne. I'll probably get a better hat out of this. Wait, one of them's still alive. Where the fuck is he? Lemoyne Raiders, you suck. I even get to loot you and it doesn't affect my honor. So, fuck you guys. And now it's nighttime. I might stay in your camp. Platinum pocket watch. Rich Lemoyne Raider. What's this over here? Oh, another dead body. Let's loot another dead body. One of these guys had a hat. Oh, is this O'Driscoll's? I thought we were in Lemoyne Raider country. One of them had a hat, which I think was a nicer hat than the one I'm wearing. I just have to find it. Medical box. Is there anything in here? Healthcare. Opened healthcare. I haven't opened healthcare. I'll drink that and take another one because... Why not? Now, one of them had a hat. I want to find a hat. Is that a hat? Salted meat. Eat some beef. Some coffee. Could make some. Now, I can't. One of them had a hat. Where'd the hat go? Come on. There's a hat. Swap hats. That's a bit more of a cowboy hat. That's a bit more of a cowboy hat. Best by the fire. Surrounded by dead bodies. I'm just going to rest. And how you all doing? Yes, nobody. That is a very subtle way to put it. The Postal movie and game are not politically correct. That is a subtle way to put it. Fucked up is another way to put it. So I can't actually sleep here. I can just rest or craft. Well, okay, I might leave and set up my own camp. And then sleep till dawn because, I don't know, it's real fucking hard to play on this laptop in the dark. Mr. Cloppy, let's go find somewhere to camp. We do it here? Oh, okay. Let's set up a camp, Mr. Cloppy. And if anyone asks us about those dead bodies, go, no idea. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, nice. A solid 8 hours sleep. Arthur should get a good 8 hours sleep, I think. Nobody. I'm not sure if they had a greater point in Postal than we're going to do some fucked up shit. That's a pretty serious cowboy hat I got off that dead body, actually. Yeah, exactly, nobody. Those guys were dead when I got here. Your gun's smoking. Yeah, well. Feed Mr. Cloppy some hay. All right. That's a beautiful sunrise through the mist. We're on the open road again, Mr. Cloppy. Just you and me. And I probably won't even randomly fucking bushwhack anyone for their hat, because this is an okay hat now. Because we got an okay hat, we'll just stick with that. But mind you, if we run up against any more O'Driscolls or Lemoyne Raiders, we're going to fucking deal with them. Because they're bad people. No, and look at me not robbing those wagons. I mean, that's pretty good behavior on my part. Because I totally could have robbed those wagons. All right. And running Mr. Cloppy into the ground here. Oh! What was that? Mr. Cloppy, you meant to jump over obstacles, for God's sake. My God, I trusted you to jump over that. It was a weird bit of game physics there. Getting launched through the air and then just dusting yourself off and going, that's fine. Well, nobody. Robbing people is what I do. I'm an outlaw. I have robbed a lot of people in this game and made a lot of money robbing people. I mean, it is possible to play the game while keeping the robbing to a minimum. Got to be honest, I enjoy the robbing. I did. Now I'm going to try and get these guys. What's this guy do? I'm going to tie him up and not kill him. Why am I wanted? For assault? Barely assault. Where is he? Oh, $5. It's worth it for $5. No, you're not. This guy. You better give me a good tip. Where's the lock? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. That's a lot of guys suddenly showed up. I mean, I could shoot them. Where is my fucking horse? You're going to make me kill these people. Dude. Any fucking time, Mr. Cloppy. Jesus Christ, you stupid fucking horse. Where are you? Yeah, no, but if I drag them through the mud, my bounty will go up because that's assault. Now, it's only a $5 bounty, so I really only made a very small mistake. Okay, now I've fucking used up my stamina. Let's do some cocaine. It's a good message. Yeah, fucking about time, Mr. Coffee, for fuck's sake. Come on, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Oh, Christ, they saw me. Okay, fucking fine. I'm going to such trouble to not kill these fucking guys. It would have been really easy to kill all of them. Does anyone appreciate Arthur, the not killing people guy? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Ugh, honestly. Yeah, put your fucking lasso away, Arthur. They still following us? I'll wait for that wanted thing to run out. Nope, they are still following us. Run, run, run. Don't let them see you. Go through the trees. Don't let them see you. Come on, we've only got to avoid them for another fucking minute. Ooh, neat. What's this? A river. $5. I can live with a $5 bounty. Jesus. Well, that was a fucking palaver. All right, where's the fucking road? After all that bullshit. Honestly. Sometimes I wonder. Oh, wait, was that the road there? Did I just miss the road again? Yeah. Let's go this way. Oh, no, that's a road. All right. Let's get this adventure back on track. I did a simple little thing where I didn't even fucking kill the guys. Would have been way easier if I killed them. Be no witnesses then. But no, I had to be the I don't kill people guy. All right. I just wanted to go back to Saint Denis. I mean, I could have taken a train and got there straight away. But I like taking the scenic route. See what adventures happen. You know, adventures that usually end up violently assaulting or murdering people. You know, it keeps life interesting if you occasionally violently assault or murder people. In the game, okay? bad things to do in real life. I just want to stress that. What's the time? Okay, 8:30. Come on. All right, and notice your stamina thing. He's still high on cocaine. We love to see it. All right, now this is this where the wagon was? It's one of these fucking covered bridges. Bridges of Madison County. Okay. We're in the swamps now. So if it gets dark, weird shit's gonna start happening. Night folk and ghosts and whatnot. But I think we'll be in Saint Denis before it gets dark. The weirdest thing in Saint Denis in the dark is the vampire. Nobody, if someone killed Clive Palmer. You look at the state of Clive Palmer. He can't last much longer. Nature's going to take its goddamn course. So yeah, we don't want to say anyone should inflict violence on Clive Palmer, simply because nature's probably going to take care of him real soon. Ooh shit! Oh god damn it! That was awkward and uncomfortable, and that guy's got his gun out in a threatening way. Oh, shut the fuck up with leave you alone. Honestly, these people. Both me and the horse would be dead in real life. All right. Here we are. Will you fuck off? Oh my god, that's a cop. Don't run over a cop. Jesus. No, I'm not going to talk to Dutch. Fuck Dutch. I mean, I will at some point. I want to do a funny thing. There was a funny thing. Clippity clop on the cobbles.
Do you need something from me?
Ah, the suffragette is still around. Okay. And hello to people. Yeah, I think the most you'll get out of me, Clive Palmer, pops his clogs is, oh god, the guy's looking for Gavin again. I just don't find the looking for Gavin guy very entertaining. Wait a sec. All right. What's that, Abigail? Would your food cost more to post a lightweight Odin than it does with their own larger boxes? Yeah, I can see that. Some of the courier companies may also offer options, actually. That's what I want. See that question mark? That's the funny thing I want to do. Okay. Wait, where am I? That's what I want. Okay. Just want to find my way there. Wait, do I have to turn around? Did I miss it? Is that dude just sitting on the ground listening to the trumpeter? Okay, this guy. The white supremacist. See if I can punch him in the face.
go ahead. But I want my race, the master race, to live forever. And I'm prepared to prove my mastery by force, if necessary. It's kill or be killed out there in nature. Always has been. Trees kill each other. Flowers kill each other. Even sheep kill each other. So let's stop pretending. It's time we was more like sheep.
All the best to you.
It's time
Take care.
to kill.
Okay, this guy's nuts. Khan, let me fucking interact with him for God's sake. Can I lasso him, maybe?
I don't think you need to be quite so close.
Now, I think, like, there's a cop right there, and the cop doesn't even care if I fuck this guy up.
Oh my God! Look what we got here. Damn it all here. Look what's happened to this world. Someone help me! Christ alive!
It's hilarious. There is a cop right there, and he doesn't care. Where's my horse? Eugenics supporter. Okay, Mr. Cloppy. Let's take this guy for a ride. Where there's no witnesses, basically. It's like shocked people, but I didn't lose any honor, and the cop did nothing. All right. Let's take this motherfucker out of town. Yeah. No, this guy is a straight up white supremacist. So we're going to take him a little bit out of town to where the Gators live. Get out of the way, dude. Celtic, who dodged the Rona? I'm not sure who you're talking to. Oh, this is not the way I meant to go, but there should still be Gators here. Still very swampy, so there should be Gators. Let's just wander the swamps till we find a gator. Is that a gator? It's a little gator. I want a big gator. Okay, calm down, Mr. Cloppy. Oops. Okay. We're coming across more and more gators. Oh, come on, get out of the water. Okay. All right, we'll go this way. Nobody dodged. Okay. Wait, okay, where am I? I want to look at the map. Okay, I want to go down here. Okay, that's a good spot. Yes, I did dunk him going through the swamp there, which was mildly satisfying. But as the Nazis might say, we need a final solution for this guy. I love that I did this right next to a cop, and the cop didn't do anything. It's just like, yeah, fuck that guy. Shocked townspeople, but I didn't lose any honor, and the cop didn't give a shit. Oh, nobody. You were actually sitting next to someone for hours who had the Rona. Oh, glad you dodged it. Because even though it's not a huge deal most of the time, it's always a risk, and it can just be fucking sucky, basically. Let's go through here to a fun swampy area where the gators are big. Because I was just disappointed. Those other gators I saw were too small. Go out here. Hoping for some nice big gators. Where are we? Got to be some good gators around here. Oh, that was one that actually took a snap at us. Hey, calm down, Mr. Cloppy, calm down. So take this guy. Remove the eugenics supporter. God, you're always so fucking edgy, Mr. Cloppy. Look, this won't take but a moment. Ooh, there's a biggie. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's what you get for preaching your racist bullshit around Arthur. Arthur doesn't put up with that shit. Okay, we get rid of that. Get rid of that for now. Oh no, that's I actually wanted that, didn't I? I think I want to go here. All right, do this one thing. I was going to do this one fun thing, but then the eugenics supporter was there. So I thought we'd take him out to the swamp and learn him some manners. But now we will go back to civilization. And in fact, we'll have a little interaction with science because I remember this thing. It's a little bit of fun. Don't you worry, Mr. Cloppy, you'll get to rest soon. Oh, although I should maybe feed you some more. Okay. Back to Saint-Denis. Yeah, everyone likes my horse. I get it. Should pay that $5 bounty so I don't have a bad run-in with the cops. Saint-Denis cops are pretty fucking extreme, quite honestly. I also worked out a trick. Sometimes you run into dickhead Lemoyne raiders in town. You can't shoot them or that gets the cops involved, but you can just fist fight them. Right, let's go down here. Here we go. This is a fun little interlude here. Let's talk to this guy. Nobody, if you really want to fuck up Nazis, you play Wolfenstein.
Shysters and traitors and slippery tongue bull suckers. I'm inclined to agree.
I love Arthur.
Back to work, the bloody smile. No problem, Marco. You are the great genius, so we shall the hot poker up the ace. Say thank you, Marco. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
What are you, some kind of European toy maker?
No, I am a fucking genius with poker up the ass, like I say. Hello? Do I look like I should entertain children? No. No, he says. I am the savior of the mankind, buddy. Yes.
Savior of the mankind, buddy.
Tragic. When the silver-tongued American betrayed. Not paid the money. He total shit, man.
What's this toy about?
It is not a toy, Big Nuts. It is demonstration of my genius. My ideas about the source of life.
Oh, it's a toy boat.
Yes, it is a toy boat that I can power remotely using electricity and waves you cannot see.
Good for you.
World's first radio-controlled toy.
Investors would not come. Just a couple of old ladies and a moron. Ladies, please. Ladies, gentlemen. Enchanté. Hello. Hello, sir. Okay. How is the piles? Yeah, good. Okay, my friends, you are about to witness.
Here we go.
A demonstration of my infinite insight. All of us, we feel old. You are old. But maybe I can make you immortal. Using waves you cannot see. I will power this.
You're a goddamn fraud. And this buffoon, dressed up like a buffoon, is stupid.
I watch them conspire, you morons. I never met this buffoon before 2 minutes ago. Isn't that right?
Which part of it?
So, Professor, show us your magical
I have to
toy.
go and punch that
Let's
guy.
not let the buffoon control it. Check if there's any funny business.
Oh, this ain't nothing to do with me.
Come, please. It is easy. Any moron could do it, and I am about to prove that. Here, take this, and this.
Right, which controls do I fucking work on this?
Use these ones to steer, and this one to shoot torpedoes, okay?
Steer with
Now blow up the little battleships
Hey,
and
gee.
avoid the sea mines. They have magnets attached. Make a nasty explosion if they touch the boat.
okay, so shift.
Okay. If this silly dimwit can use torpedoes on board to destroy the battleships, imagine what technology can do in the hands of certified genius. And I have certificate.
Hey, it's doing what I'm telling it.
Of course it is doing. Now tell it to do closer to battleship and shoot with torpedo.
All right, there's the battleship.
See what he does? No wire like telegraph, no pulley system underwater, only waves in the air.
This is remarkable. Think of those poor boys on the H.L. Hunley. 8 of them.
Ah!
5 who succumbed.
I forgot what the controls were.
Trapped in a box at the bottom of the bay. I suppose you intend to make an unmanned killing machine?
You misunderstand. This is the secret to life. Not death. The transmigration of the soul. I make lifeless metal breathe like that.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
I say look out for mines.
That one's gone too.
You see what stupid man does? Now look out!
I'm getting the mastery of this.
Show them one more to prove.
Where is it?
Can I now prove?
Where's the, is that the battleship or is that a mine? That's the battleship.
What's the mine? If you hit another mine, the boat is kaput. Understand?
I'll go on for you.
Yes, you see what he does? Now bring the boat back to the dock.
That sure was something, but I'm not sure what, if anything, was proven.
Just reload.
Oh, tough. I've only barely started drinking.
This is really remarkable.
I just wanted to play this fun little bit.
Demonstration of my prowess. The real miracles require investment. Now the dimwit will use invisible waves to destroy the little sailing avoiding magnetic mines?
Oh, he'll attempt to at least.
Shush! You're not here for this smart talk. The steam train, the telegraph machine, the motor car. They will all seem pedestrian in comparison to this technology. We are not reliant on wires or coal or gasoline. No, just rays in the air, like the points of light.
And funding from us?
And funding from you, of course. But being too fun. What an opportunity! No one is stupid enough to pass this up. Not even Dimwit here.
Hey, you really all work on your salesmanship.
Americans, how it sales?
Not making Navy man out of me yet.
Small boats. Those mines are not so small.
He's not controlling that thing.
I assure you, I am.
That's a trick.
God damn it! I hit the wrong button.
Clearly, we have more than one Dimwit here.
Fucking hell, man. The controls. Oh, it was beached. It sure was. Let's retry that checkpoint. The actual screen in this is so small on the laptop. Thank you, Dr. Abigail. I can't punch you through the screen, but the screen is so little on the laptop. Come on, let's go.
Dimwit will use invisible waves to destroy the little sailing boats before they get to other side of park, still avoiding magnetic mines.
Oh, he'll attempt to at least.
Shush! You're not here for this smart talk. The steam train, the telegraph machine, the motor car. They will all seem pedestrian in comparison to this technology. We are not reliant on wires or coal or gasoline. Just rays in the air. Like the points of love.
And funding from us?
And funding from you, of course. But what being too fun? What an opportunity! No one is stupid enough.
Okay, I'm doing
to
much
pass
better
up.
this time.
Not even Dimwit.
Rules the seas.
Very good.
Oh, is that dead fish floating in the water now?
Foolproof. Undeniably foolproof. But you are not fools. And unlike fools, not fools and their money are difficultly parted.
There we go. Kirsten, both. Screen small and my eyes old.
It is the stuff of life, sir.
It's incredible.
No.
Arthur's beard's getting quite prodigious. I need to drink some more hair tonic.
That will astound all of you. Mr. Marcel, can I count on your support?
Well, this is expensive.
It is immortality, sir. It is
Mortality.
very cheap.
Cheap
Perhaps
mortality.
so much.
Maybe. I'm gonna go.
Oh, yeah, of course. And thank you. If you're ever up near Dover Hill, pay me a visit. There, I will wait.
Oh my god! Now I've met him. He has
I hope you will forgive
a
my-
robot up in the oh neat. Now that I've talked to him, I can go up later and find his robot in the hills. Okay. Oh, that was a fun little adventure. Lady, get out of the way.
Problem?
Yeah, you're in the fucking way. Pretty straightforward problem, mate. Less problem if you're not in there. All right.
Good looking horse there.
Just want to get my horse looked after while I'm here. That's what we like, Mr. Kloppy, isn't it? Get you pampered, and for some reason, I'm not wearing a hat. That's just ridiculous. Okay. I'm not trying to cause... Oh, I should pay this bounty before I have an unfortunate run-in with a fucking cop. Not a fan of cops in this town. Fair, I'm an outlaw, so I'm not really a fond of cops in any town.
How there, mister? Got a smile on my face today.
No, I thought that was the place where I could pay my bounty off. It must be further along.
Hey, partner.
Ah, it's this place. Okay. Right.
Just get out of my way.
Yeah, Arthur. Cop an attitude, bro. Wait, I've gotten all confused. Okay, I've gotten seriously confused. Where am I? Okay, I overshot it by a long way. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to do this. And then just talk properly to everyone.
How y'all doing? Nice to see some friendly faces up here. Hey,
Oh, how do you do?
good day so far.
Well, hey.
Anyway, take care, folks.
À bientôt.
don't know.
Mister,
Hello.
I'm just in a friendly mood today for some reason.
Good to hear.
Anyway, guess I'll be on my way.
Bye.
Talk to the station clerk. Oh, wait. Is they seriously going to send a fish to someone?
Be a lot easier for you once you're all square.
That was just a mistake. All right. And now I will stop. And what happened to my camera? There I am. Oh my God. What happened? That was weird. Okay. Speaking of getting Tim Smith, I might work on that now. Let's get some water, because I like to drink water. And then I might drink a martini. A freezer martini. Excuse me. Actually, drinking all this water is making me want to go to the loo. So that's an interesting conjecture, Musk and Twitter. I mean, I read up a bit on what it would take. Like, he's made a public announcement. He wants to buy Twitter for $40 billion, right? So he doesn't have $40 billion lying around. Almost all of his wealth is tied up in Tesla stock. So what's he going to do? Sell off $40 billion of Tesla stock? That would crater, absolutely crater the value of Tesla. I don't know. I think he's just talking shit, basically. Ah, okay. Taking my vitamins is really interesting. I can't... That's not a link for me, and I can't even copy and paste it. I probably could... Actually, because I'm freaking smart. Yes, Nettie, I think Elon's on the gear is the fucking explanation. Got it. Yeah, see, I'm so fucking smart. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to share this screen. Dr. Abigail has got a cocktail layering funnel. Oh my God, so it costs $15 for postage. Man. Nice. Got the cocktail funnel. Yes, no, the link works from YouTube. It doesn't work from StreamYard. So I went in and do it. So, hoofed, big questions. So, yeah, Dr. Abigail, I don't know, should ask across the various socials, medias, what is the best option for posting stuff, because there might be some sort of secret that various crafty people know. Yes, Kirsten, mine works great too. In fact, video going live tomorrow where I make a layered shot with it. And I even gave you a shout out, Dr. Abigail, in the video. I said that you're gonna sell them. Yes, so I used the funnel. It said that a friend 3D printed it and it's going to be available for sale, and I'll come back later and tell people how to get it. So timing, hey? Young Mr. Angry's had a pal over who's heading out. I can hear him saying good night to the rest of the house. Night. Is it warm? Is it what? What is the temperature? 19. That's pretty warm. Going up to 27 tomorrow. I have to not get too smashed tonight so I can do my laundry tomorrow when it's a bit warm. All right. It's time to light the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to light the music? No, it's time to start the music. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'm going to... I can't be bothered mixing a drink. I'm going to have a martini. And one pre-mixed cocktail so far. Now I might have another one, namely a martini. All right, freezer martini. Fresh batch. I haven't tasted since I topped it up. Safa, I'm going to a cocktail bar tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to getting several beverages made by someone else. Tonight, my one. Love the frozen martini. Oh, yeah, boy. That is good. So, so first day of a 4-day weekend, and I can confidently say I did bugger all with my day today. Actually, that's not strictly speaking true. I edited a video. So, you know. So how much does a single cocktail cost? I don't know. I don't remember. Let me see. Trying to remember the name of the place. Let's see what's on their menu. Okay, so $20 to $24, depending what the cocktail is. So, I mean, they're not cheap, but they're good quality. Having been there once already, they're quite good quality cocktails. Good food, too. Oh, nice. You did nothing. Husband did the tax. Well, cheers. Nobody did bugger all with your entire week? Doing nothing is underrated. Man, this is a really good martini. I like it when I enjoy my drinks. Yeah, Safa, there's, if you pay $15 for something that's shitty. Oh, Kirsten, so he's done the first stage of tax, reconciling some deductions. I just get all the information and give it to my accountant and say, here's my bank statements. Here's all the money I made. Here's all the money I spent. Please sort that out with the government. In fact, I should send that to him next because I've got to do it quarterly because I'm a business. I've got to do a business activity statement every quarter. So I should send it to him and say, please do a business activity statement for me. Thank you. He's pretty good. He saves me a lot of money because he used to work for the tax department. So he knows what you can do legally. And if he's not sure about something, he still has friends in the tax department and he just calls them and says, hey, I want to do a thing for a client. Is that cool? And they tell him whether or not it's cool. So so I pay him a few $1,000s a year. And he probably saves me tens of thousands of dollars a year. Yay! Tax dodging. Well, it's not tax dodging. It's all completely legal. There's nothing, all the weird complex thing that you occasionally get rich or mildly rich people doing, hiding money in offshore tax havens and all. No, I actually declare everything. I declare all income and all expenses. And he's just very good at getting me the maximum benefit from that. So, I just think that's where people get caught. They go like, oh, no, you can move the money here and say this and tell them that and pretend this. And it's just like, and then the person goes, okay, that sounds okay. And then they get busted. And it's just like, nah, an accountant doesn't do anything tricky, doesn't do anything dodgy. He just actually knows how to declare various things to get the best options. So, that the multinational, the big companies are fucking ridiculous. They're just fucking stealing from the Australian people. Safra, I don't know if that was intended to be a joke, but yes, the money I pay my accountant is fully tax deductible as a business because it's a business expense. So we just deduct that from my income. See, this is why I like being a contractor as opposed to an employee. If you're an employee, even if you're a really well-paid employee, the government takes tax out of your money before you ever see it. And then maybe at the end of the financial year, you put in a tax return and maybe you get some back. Whereas as a company filing quarterly tax and whatnot, what I do is like, okay, I've got this income. Now I'm going to pay as many tax deductible bills as possible to reduce the amount that I'm being taxed on. And then what's left is my taxable income, as opposed to if you're an employee, the government takes the tax ahead of time, and then you try and claim it back. Whereas I kind of do the opposite, reduce the amount that's declarable income, and so pay lower tax on that. Everyone goes, oh, I like to get a big tax return. But effectively, if you get a big tax return, what that actually means is you gave the government an interest-free loan with your money. If your whole thing is your finances are jiggered so, you don't really get much of a tax return, that actually means you managed it better. And yes, Abigail, good point. Anyone can declare accountant fees for a tax return. That is true. But yes, there's a difference between reducing your taxable income so the government never takes a certain amount of money from you, and trying to get money back from the government at the end of the financial year. My way gives greater benefit. So I'm quite happy with the rest. Although I might, maybe at the end of this financial year, I might get offered a permanent role that I might take. Be my first permanent role in 17 years, some 20 years, something like that. I've been a contractor for most of the last 25 years. And that's worked out well most of the time. It's just that, I'm getting on, and if I got a comparatively solid permanent job in my autumn years, it would take a lot of stress off. Oh my gosh, Kirsten, can't declare accountant fees not to be discussed with the tax office, might make the tax office blush. Oh my goodness. Less said the better, eh? Safa, that's an interesting thing. I will need to talk to my accountant of if I'm going to be an employee, what do I do? Do I keep the company on the side? Do I wind it up? Which of these things? Because my company will still have money in the bank. Because I've actually been super fucking responsible with money for the last 2 years. So I've got a decent chunk, and not like six figures or anything, but I got a decent chunk of money in the bank. So I'll have to ask the accountant what is the best thing to do with that, because we'll see what happens. Oh, yes, it's 5 figures. Okay, because 5 figures is $10,000. It's more than $10,000. It's less than $100,000. So I'm not rich, but I'm not struggling at the moment. And given there have been multiple times in the last 20 years where I have been struggling, thankfully, I've managed to get past it each time. Couple of them, I've had a couple of pretty dodgy, perilous times in the last 20 years. But, I've got past them, so that's okay. Just had a couple of... There were 2 particularly bad times where I hit a hole. Each time it took, like 2 years to recover from. 2 years of sort of desperately just barely staying ahead of shit, just barely keeping my head above water, and then getting into recovery mode. It was for 2 different reasons. Both times, I guess, arguably, I was being a bit entrepreneurial, and both times it fucked up. So, yeah. Took some risks and they didn't pay off. So, but both times it's because I relied on other people. That's a big fucking mistake. Makes me sound very antisocial or something when I say relying on other people's a big fucking mistake. But that's been my experience. Other people sucking somewhat. So, yeah. So, yeah, Safa, it's not really pessimistic. It's observational. The two worst times of my life economically involved essentially trying to do stuff for other people, and they fucked up, and it's just real. Which isn't to say I don't look positively to other people now. I actually think I'm very optimistic. I think I'm quite a positive person, all jokes aside, like, with angry Aussie persona and all that sort of stuff, and the ranting and the carrying on. I'm actually a really positive person. That's all just for entertainment value. Not to say I don't get angry, not to say I don't get the shits at people, but that whole, angry Aussie thing is performance. And it was always humorous to me that people didn't get it's performance. It's like whenever someone would carry on like, they always like that, it's so angry, it's violent and whatnot. It's going, did you watch Silence of the Lambs and you now assume Anthony Hopkins is a serial killer cannibal? There are different levels of performance, but yeah, that persona in the angry, shouty, ranty videos, performance. I'm much more myself in these live streams. So, for what it's worth, if anything. I like that. So for rule number 1, don't trust jerks. Nobody. Rule number 2, don't trust anyone. Well, and here's me, the optimist. I don't believe you can get through life without trusting people. When you trust the wrong person, hopefully there's a lesson in there that you can learn from. I will joke and say don't trust anyone, but I don't believe literally don't trust anyone. Probably my default position, and again, I believe don't trust people you don't know. That's foolish. I don't think you have to necessarily assume the worst about people you don't know. But I would caution very strongly against getting involved in a situation where your safety or well-being, whether that's physical, mental, or financial well-being, emotional well-being, if any of those things are in the hands of someone you don't really know, I feel like you're making a mistake there. Oh no, Kirsten, husband separated booze. You're only allowed to drink stuff he wants to get rid of. And you want to drink the other stuff. But yeah, that's forbidden fruit. He's just setting up a whole forbidden fruit scenario there, making you want stuff that you can't have. Sorry, I'm thinking I need to go wee-wee breaks. I should. Which channel is this? Okay, that's good. Subscriptions. When did I last put the video up? Oh, it's Steve the Bartender video, wasn't it? Okay, just trying to find, because I'm gonna play my cocktail video while I go wee wees. Ah, there it is. Gin. No, wait. That's gin and tonic day. That's an older one. Where's the Steve the Bartender one? That should have stood out more when I scrolled through. There it is. My Vespa Martini. So I just noticed scrolling through channel I'm subscribed to, his friend, and she got very famous for crushing watermelons between her thighs. And I feel like she started a new business where they inject some sort of dye or paint into watermelons, pink or blue, and she rents herself out to do gender reveal parties, where everyone gathers around and she crushes a watermelon between her thighs. Courtney, she's a fucking laugh. Crushes a watermelon between her thighs to reveal either pink or blue interior. Which honestly I think is fucking hilarious. Oh no. Kirsten, 15 gins to choose from. Don't want any of them. No ice? No, oh, you want an ice machine? You at least got to have lots of ice cube trays. I've got Kirsten, because bloody combined, mostly Archie Rose, but also Starwood and also Gospel releasing limited edition whiskies. I've now got like 18 fucking whiskies, which is a lot for me. I normally have like 10 to maybe 12 of the ones that I'm really into, which is whiskey, gin, and rum. I normally have 10 to 12 of them. I think I've got 12. I might have more. I've got 4 barrel-aged gins at the moment. Yeah, but I've got like 18 whiskeys because of all these limited editions that came out. Oh no, Kirsten, you ran out of ice cube trays. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 silicon ice cube trays, and then the built-in ice cube tray in the freezer that I try to keep stocked. I'm very diligent about maintaining enough ice in there. Nobody. Oh, we all know what's going to happen if we ask Nettie for a character reference. So, yeah, Kirsten, I've got 3 Tiny Bear barrel-aged gins. They're all great. I only got the third one because they released this limited edition Easter hot cross bun buttered barrel-aged gin. Fucking awesome. And the other, I got their ginger that's barrel-aged and their navy that's barrel-aged. And I also just randomly picked one up. I was at the Woolworths that had really marked down Australian gins, and I got a hemp gin company barrel-aged gin that was like $30 off, so like a third off. Good deal. They're all good. They're all fucking good. They make fucking great old fashions. They're really good. Kirsten, okay. When are you next in Melbourne that you can maybe catch up? If it's in the foreseeable future, I'll save some of the Tiny Bear hot cross buttered gin so you can try some. Because Mrs. Angry's got really into old fashions with all different spirits. And I swear to God, that hot cross buttered gin, fuck, that makes a good old fashioned. Abigail, you're going to draw some ducks for your online store. Good plan. Good plan. And Kirsten, what is with husband putting lemon juice in the big ice tray? I mean, husband generally seems on the ball and doing good stuff. Lemon juice in the big ice cube tray. That seems weird. Nice. Dr. Abigail paying in exposure. And cash. I should actually think. Do I know people who would do good duck pictures? I'm sure I know someone who would do good duck pictures. We shall have to see. Whew. Kirsten, not in the foreseeable future. Like I say, I've got 4 barrel-aged gins. I can probably save the hot cross bun one. Und so, yes. Also, my speaking of barrel-aged, my barrels, 3 barrels. One is barrel aging a bourbon, Maker's Mark. One is barrel aging a cocktail, which is a riff on an aviation. So it's a gin-based cocktail that's in there. And one is aging new make spirit, which is moonshine, essentially, unaged whiskey. And the cocktail and the bourbon will both come out at the end of this month. But the new make spirit will stay in there for a couple months. Safa, the hot cross bun gin sold out in about 48 hours. And it was a really, really limited run. But I'm on their mailing list. So I not only got it, I got it at a discount because I'm in their members club. It's called The Den for Tiny Bear. Because I like their products, so I like getting discounts on it. Kirsten, husband's Apera has arrived, waiting on his barrel. Oh, yeah. The last thing I seasoned the barrels with was a mix of Australian tawny and the yuzu vermouth from the folk over Applewood Way. So it's really good. Dr. Abigail, Angry Bunch, absolutely. Let's do Angry Bunch for anyone who's interested. Okay, there is the link. So, Safi, you pay the membership fee once, then you get a discount on everything you buy. So basically, the membership fee is worth it. Sorry, I'm doing that again. The membership fee is worth it if you're going to buy multiple bottles over the course of a year, which I do. So, yeah, it was worth it for me to be a member because they had these barrel-aged ones that I wanted, and so I got them. So, yeah, the membership fee is already paid for itself and then some. Holy shit, I didn't know you had that much whiskey, Kirsten. I knew you had like over 100 bottles of gin. 127, still a lot. 74 bottles of whiskey, 85 bottles of everything else. Holy shit. So, yeah, but what's still amusing to me is I still have more rums than you. I haven't counted them in a little while, and I may have emptied a couple. Hey, Justin, how's it going? So I've got, I don't know, about 100, 120 bottles all up. Mostly whiskey. I've got 18 whiskeys, like 12 gins, 10 or 12 rums, 1 tequila, 1 mezcal, 4 to 6 brandies, and then the rest of liqueurs. And little handwritten notes. You see that? Okay, handwritten note. I collected so many handwritten notes from distillers over lockdown. Thanks for the order, Andrew. Happy Easter. Note that the buttery droplets in your gin are normal and delicious. From TB, smiley face. And that's the other thing, yes, this gin, the hot cross gin, has little butter droplets floating. Speaking of butter droplets floating, there's Dr. Abigail.
Sorry. Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
How are we? I'm good. I am doing a product release today. Yay.
Yay.
Yay. excitement, adventure.
Yeah. Oh, I was just thinking, because I was building up to before you wanted to join,
Yeah.
needing to go to the loo, and I just don't want to put you
Oh
under
no.
pressure sitting there because I was going to play a video. Yeah, I know, right? But I'll take the pressure off you. I was going to play a
Okay,
video.
that sounds good.
Yeah. So I should have done this before you joined, but I'll do it now because I desperately need wee break.
Sure.
I've drunk a lot of liquid in the last 2 hours.
Okay, and you need to
relieve
expel
the
it out of
pressure.
your genitalia.
Yes. I need to expose my genitalia to the air and release urine.
You need to pass
which is fun.
the liquid from your genitalia, your exposed genitalia.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I remember
That
posting that
sounds
on
like
my
a very human thing to do.
I remember posting that on my blog years back. It's like, hey, you know, at work when it's awkward if your desk is within line of sight of the toilets and one of your co-workers is walking in that direction, you know what they're doing. I said, make it less awkward by just saying loudly, I expect you're about to expose your genitals to the air and release urine. And that will
that's
take
not awkward at all.
Goodness off.
Yes.
So, okay. All right. So I'm going to just play this video while I'm out, and we'll do that. Play it. G'day, cocktail lover. What can I get for you today?
Oh, Echo.
But it's the anniversary of the first James Bond Casino Royale being published, and I wanted to try a Vespa Martini. You're right to be cautious because it has vodka in it, and you know my opinion of vodka in cocktails. Yes, you've made that very clear. But what you might not know about me is I'm a bit of a martini wanker. I like martinis, and I like them a particular way. Dry, and of course, made with gin. If they have vodka, it's really not a martini. So you're not going to make me one. Tell you what, I've experimented a little with Vespas, and I think there's a scenario where there is actually some value in the recipe. That is genuinely surprising. Make a Vespa, and then I'll make an actual martini, and you can taste them side by side. I'm interested to see if you pick up on the same element that I think gives the Vespa at least a bit of value as a drink. Are you going to go the whole way and shake it? Definitely have a problem with shaking a martini. That's the second part of the Casino Royale recipe that's straight up wrong. So I may actually leave shaking the martini to my professional shaker, and I'll stir the real martini. You have an expert shaker? Don't you know how to shake a cocktail? Of course I can shake a cocktail, but Steve's better at it. He smiles when he does it. Well, how big a deal is that? Oh, if I try to smile while shaking a cocktail, it gets all... Oh my God, why are you like that? Oh, please have someone else shake the cocktail. Like I told you, he's the expert. So Steve will shake the Vespa while I stir a standard dry martini. I'm sure you know it's so much better. I'm sure you know how Bond ordered the drink.
Hi, Martin. Oui, monsieur. Wait. 3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half a measure of quinoa lily, shake it over rice, and then add a thin slice of lemon.
Yes. We're making a couple of changes from that recipe, but we'll keep the ratios. Some people actually do it 3 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of vodka. That's an insanely strong drink. And seeing as I'm making 2 side by side, I'm going to make them half that size, but with the same ratios as declared by Bond. Now, one of the changes I'm going to make is Bond specifies Gordon's gin. That may have made sense with the gin market in England in the early 20th century. Makes no sense now. Gordon's garbage compared to what you can get, particularly from independent distillers. In fact, we're going to use Steve's gin to make this. He actually makes gin with his partners at Threefold Distilling. Yes, this is their Mediterranean gin, which is a more savory style of gin. Lends itself really well to a dry martini. So if he makes gin, what are you doing here with you smiling? Hey, professional smiler's a good gig. It's kind of like Tyrion Lannister in Game of Thrones. where he said, I drink and I know things. Steve smiles and he makes drinks. Great gig. So for your Vespa, we're going to start with 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of the Mediterranean gin in the shaker. To that, we are going to add 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of vodka, and then the modifier. Bond specifies Pinot Lillet, which actually doesn't exist anymore. The people who made Pinot Lillet say their current product, Lillet Blanc, is the same. Other people say, no, it's not. It doesn't have quinine in it. So some people say Coca Americano is a good substitute. It tastes more like Pinot Lillet. But if you don't have either, a dry vermouth. Whatever you go with, we're going with 1/4 ounce of your modifier. Then we serve it up in a martini glass with a thin slice of lemon as specified by Bond. Now, tell me what you think the difference between the two is. All right, comparison time. Wow, that gin does make a good martini. This is the Vespa. I can see, I think I know what you're getting at. It's the flavors of the gin are still here, but the vodka's diluted them a little. Still gin flavors, but with the volume turned down. Exactly. If you are a real fan of gin, this drink makes no sense. Well, why don't I have a gin drink, but with less of the gin that I like? Stupid idea. But if you've not yet really got an acquired taste for gin, this can be essentially a gateway. You still get that quality of gin in the drink, but it's a little subdued and it can be easier for you to get into the drink. So if I follow Bond's recipe, I'm actually doing an easygoing version of a martini. Cool. Very easy to drink. Kind of, but if he was making the 3 parts, 1 part as 3 ounces gin, 1 ounce vodka, still be getting incredibly drunk. But that's my possibly surprising take on the Vespa. There is a situation where the vodka could actually serve a purpose. Well, I never expected you to say anything good about vodka. I'm saying it's training wheels, not exactly a rave review. Like my friend Kirsten says, vodka is the sad story of a spirit that could have been gin if it tried a little harder. So is Steve in your bar permanently? But this was a special occasion. He's too busy running his own YouTube channel and writing a book and running the bar at Threefold Distillery. But I think what you should really take away from this whole experience is Steve and I are the same height. Honestly, more than a little weird that you're drawing attention to it like that. No, it isn't. It's a perfectly normal thing to draw attention to. It's just real and true. You might have heard a rumor. I'm fully a foot shorter than Steve. Clearly not true. Same height, okay? So if anyone says something about me being a tiny, tiny person, not true. I am Steve height. So yes, Kirsten gets a shout out, and I am definitely the same height as Steve the bartender. He's 6'8". I'm not joking. He's a fucking giant. I'm 5'8". He is 6'8". I would be up to his nipples. He's like so fucking tall. Speaking of tall, it's nobody. Hello. How you doing, man?
Don't make the mistake of trying to talk when you're muted. For some reason,
yeah. There you
Steve, we both did it.
Fucking right.
Steve the bartender was on a loop, and that was great. Is he like that in real life? Just like on a loop?
Yeah, kinda.
Fair enough.
No.
Don't make the mistake of going to hug nobody and going over instead of under, because it's awkward for both parties.
I'm only 6 foot.
Abigail was there when I did that with.
I've done it.
And
I did it too.
And when that was a dumb. This is me hugging nobody with a high. That was a dumb idea.
A little exaggeration, isn't it?
A little bit. That would be me doing a high hug on Steve, though. That would, like, not an exaggeration. That would be me doing a high hug on Steve.
No, Safra, I'm just 6 foot, not 6'4".
There was a thing. Okay, like I always got the vibe, and like Saf was mentioning Steve's muscles. In the last couple of years, he's clearly gone to the gym because his YouTube channel's been on for a while. And several years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, he wasn't as buff as he is now. So he clearly decided to go to the gym at some point.
Well,
But-
shaking that cocktail shaker for so long
That
will
would
do
build
it.
the muscles up. That would build the muscle up.
Yeah.
But I always got the
Maybe
vibe he was very big. And then he was doing this thing where the set where he shot his videos, they were rebuilding it. So he did, for a couple of months, he was doing videos in his kitchen. And this was a normal human kitchen.
Oh, God.
And the benches barely came up to his crotch. And it just looked like he was in a doll.
Hello, Nettie.
Surreal. Hey, Nettie.
Hey, Nettie.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, but that's when when he was posting these videos of himself in a kitchen where the kitchen bench was like barely up to his crotch, and people were posting comments like, how fucking tall are you? That looks, and then
Yeah.
it came out he was
He'd
like
have to get
6'8".
a special kitchen put in.
He'd have to have a special bed. He'd have to have
Yeah.
It's just like, my God.
So I've got a bunch of cocktail layering funnels for sale that I've
Nice.
printed, and
Oh, cool.
buy my stuff, please.
But
No,
it's-
I might like do some promos or like send out samples or do a giveaway.
If it
Or
wasn't
who
for the
knows?
fact that Amazon are a bunch of unethical cunts who would just as soon rip you off, I'd say you could start selling on Amazon.
No, well, I was going to
They
sell
have
on
zero
Etsy,
ethics, they're
but
evil.
they've turned into cunts too.
Oh yeah,
Um,
no, Etsy
if-
are just being the fucking worst at the moment.
Really?
Ever since they went public, that they've been awful. And
Yeah.
I worked out that if I would find it impossible to figure out how much to sell stuff on Etsy, because at any time they could charge you like, well, they just recently increased their listing price up to like 6.5% of the price that
Yeah.
goes to them, and at any time anything you sell could incur a 12 point something percent off-site advertising fee, and
Yeah.
that's
lovely.
usually your markup.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And people have started literally losing money on Etsy as a
Yeah.
like, it's just insane. So
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
found this
fucked up.
Australian they only accept Australian makers called madeit.com.au, and I've started listing there, and I've even like, it's not free, you buy a subscription, but it's
Yeah.
pretty cheap. It was like $20 something for, I can list up to 50 items. So
Okay.
yeah, $20 for 3 months. So yeah, like, so that's where I've listed. And I'm
Hopefully they
doing
won't do what
I'm
Amazon
doing my
does and
next,
steal your product.
yeah.
Because that's what Amazon does.
Amazon-
It actually steals people's products and then sells a cheaper version from someone
Well,
else.
yeah. Etsy also had a bunch of people. What they would do is they would go on AliExpress, right? Grab the pictures of the items on AliExpress and then make an identical listing on Etsy. And it's called, oh, what do they call it? Like product dropping or something. And so someone goes on Etsy thinking it's a handmade item, order it,
Right.
and then
Okay.
for like a 5 times the price, and all the seller does is just order it off AliExpress and ships it
Yeah.
straight to them. It's
Yep, yep.
it's
That
so
is
dumb,
So
and
dirty. How are they not getting
very
charged with fraud for that sort of shit?
it's not illegal.
It should
It's
be.
just
But
shitty.
because they're in China.
It's
They're in China.
technically against Etsy's terms,
Hmm.
but they're not enforcing it because they're making money from it.
Yeah,
been
making
going on a
money
lot.
apparently is more important than anything to do with ethics or quality or
Yeah.
decency.
And even like the original creator of Etsy, who no longer has anything to do with Etsy itself, has spoken out against what Etsy is doing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just I will not support Etsy anymore. It's just yeah. So yeah, I didn't go on Etsy. Just
Fair
refused
enough.
to.
Good point. Good call. And
Yeah,
yes, Safi is
so-
quite right about China. China has no
Oh,
respect for copyright or anything like that. China's just basically, well, fuck you, cunts. We'll just exploit all of your work and take all the profits for ourselves at half the quality, if you're lucky.
Yep.
Yeah, but there are American corporations who have done the same thing to Etsy
Of course.
sellers.
Yeah.
but
Oh yeah.
Etsy
They're
is-
usually
yeah.
getting Chinese manufacturers to do their dirty work too. Or anywhere where there's exploitative labor, really. More
Yes.
exploitative than what they've
Yes.
already got in the United States, which is pretty fucked as it is.
Yeah, so anyway, I got some design work to do. Got my this is my favorite tool in the world, my calipers. I'm in my happy place when I got my vernier calipers out because I'm measuring something and designing something.
Abigail, I need
Yeah.
I need some support or girly advice. I found
Oh yeah.
two things by Rundholz that might just fit me. They're in the Ukraine. Sorry, not the UK. They're in Ukraine. And I'll show you. I'll show you.
Sure.
Okay. No, that's it. That's too small. Have you ever noticed that, like, when people are selling clothes, like it's like heaps of size 8s and bugger all of anything size 14? And
Yeah.
above? That's so fucking
Yeah.
annoying.
It's yeah. Clothes are designed for little people.
Yeah, and those little people don't stay that little.
Yeah.
It's pretty shitty, isn't it? It's this. There's a couple of things like, oh, we'll make nice clothing, but larger people, no, they can't look good in anything apparently.
Yeah, how
Naturally, I
dare you
disagree
be
with that
large?
philosophy.
Here, take
Well-
this moo.
There are two very pretty women on
Be
the.
with your beige-colored underwear.
There was a funny blog post from quite a few years ago. This woman, she like ordered some clothes, and it was from a Chinese website, and none of them fitted. They were all ridiculous. They looked great on the website. They were terrible. And she's going, "What's wrong with these?" And and she was not a large person. She was like a size somewhere between 8 and 10, and it was this stuff that was supposedly her size just wasn't. And at one point, she had a brainwave, and she put them on her 12-year-old daughter, and they fit her 12-year-old daughter perfectly. And it's just like, this is just ridiculous. Oh, so this is Nettie's shopping plan.
This is Rundholz. Rundholz is a luxury avant-garde brand, and I just love them.
Okay.
But I've never been able to afford them because they're like $250 just for a t-shirt, a long sleeve t-shirt.
So what is the question?
So what do you reckon?
What do I? You
Did I do this?
You're asking the wrong girl. Like, I have the fashion sense of a librarian. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of librarians who have good fashion sense, but I have
librarians I've heard all about.
I have the fashion sense of a lesbian snail. Like, I liked the jacket. The jacket looked.
Darling.
Yeah, but yes, I know, and that power suit that I bought, is gonna look stunning eventually when I take the pants in.
Even with the pants not taken in, it's still going to look great.
Yeah, I thought I looked pretty overweight in it, but I still bought it.
There's a
I
funny
still think-
obsession with weight. Everyone's always worried about their weight.
I don't know why. Like, $100 for a t-shirt seems ridiculous to me.
does.
And
It's
scroll
very
scroll down a bit. Where is it, and how much is shipping? Because
shipping is free for Australia, I think she said.
oh, so it's here. Is it here in Australia land?
I think actually what she's going to do is send it to someone in Australia who will then send it on to me, like along with a bunch of other things.
Oh,
So,
okay.
He's in Ukraine.
Sure.
Yeah, that's actually that's $110 US.
Yeah, so it's about 150 bucks.
It's 121.
It says the price there, yeah. It seems a lot to me.
Yeah, it does seem a lot.
But I literally just spent $200 on a suit, so Kirsten raises a good point. I would worry that it just won't arrive.
Yeah,
That'd be a lot of money to lose. What can
yeah,
happen?
but it's eBay. You can get you can get
That's true. You can challenge it.
like you can get it insured, like their money, the money back guarantee.
Oh, but you can get it insured. Yeah, she's got 100% positive feedback and 100.
Okay.
Safa raised a point. A potential 3% overseas card fee.
Yeah, well, that's like $3-4. So
compared to
every little bit adds up, though.
Besides, it might not.
It's you also have to worry about that. That's why I don't often buy clothes online unless I know the brand really well.
Yeah.
I took a risk with these shirts when I started getting these retro shirts from places, obviously in China, and but I've ordered from a couple different sites, and the last one I ordered from, which is where this one and another half dozen shirts come from, they took longer to deliver. So I started sending emails going, dudes, if I don't hear from you, I'm just going to fucking PayPal and saying, fuck these guys, I want my money back. And they would send these emails going, it's coming, please be patient, and and it all came. So I feel bad that I sent them threatening emails.
I apparently have gone down a size in my jacket size. So
there you go.
Yeah.
That's a bonus.
Well done, you.
Well done.
And yes, Safa's pointing out, I'm reasonably sure all of the designs I got from these Chinese websites were all stolen. In fact, Nettie, I feel like you found someone who may have been the creator of some of the designs.
Of them. Not all of them.
Some of those black cat designs. But yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed when I saw these sites that all the designs were stolen. So.
Safa, fake PayPal invoice. I've been scammed on PayPal before. I've been hacked. I've had my PayPal account hacked, and someone tried to charge $2,000 on a cruise in Ireland before. Let alone fake PayPal invoices. Oh, it took me ages to get them to not charge my credit card for that.
Damn.
You just have anyone can be scammed. You just got to be really careful with fake anything. I've had hundreds of fake PayPal invoices.
I remember getting some telephone scammer trying to trying to get me to give over, identifying information. And for whatever reason, he asked me what my what the postcode was in my area, and I said, "Postcode is purple."
Purple.
Yeah.
He goes,
Nice.
I need to get the postcode from you. I said, "Yeah, my postcode is was it purple or was it blue? No, it was definitely purple." Really got the fucking shits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't like it
So,
when I play with them. I do. It's fun, but they don't like it.
So I had my so with that PayPal hack, they hacked into my account, charged a couple of grand, and this was literally on Christmas Eve.
Ugh.
And I actually managed to call my bank at I think it was 12:30 a.m. Christmas morning, and got through to my bank in seconds. Like someone was on call.
Wow,
Like kudos to them. Yeah, I know. And they canceled my card and issued a new one and all that.
Yeah.
So this was a few years ago now, but yeah, kudos to my bank for doing that. And
you can get loadable MasterCard
PayPal
office.
PayPal eventually agreed it was a fraudulent charge, but it took some convincing. Like I had to call them up and go Karen on them, basically, because they didn't believe me. Like I went through their automated process, and they said, "No, this looks legit," and it was an AI doing it. It was a bot, and I was like, "I don't live in Ireland. What the hell?"
Yeah,
so I had to call them.
A bit of a giveaway, that isn't it? You guys seen these?
Yeah.
What's that? No, what is it? It's an Australia postcard.
It's a MasterCard, a loadable MasterCard.
Okay.
You get them from the post office. It's
so it's like a prepaid.
Yeah.
So it limits your potential exposure.
You can basically you can put, say, a limit of how much you're willing to have go on that card, and the beauty of that is that if the card gets skimmed or something, you just go, get rid of that. Just get another one.
Fair enough.
And it's
I have a Visa
they
debit.
can hold up to 20 grand apparently.
Oh, cool. That's a
I'm
lot.
not planning on loading 20 grand on mine, but apparently they can do it.
Apparently you can. Yeah, I got scammed once, like in the first year of COVID, with all my copious online shopping, and it's like, I thought, wait, that's a thing that should have been delivered, and I checked, and the website didn't exist anymore, and it's just like, fuck. Okay, so I learned from that, and then there was another one, and I thought something's going on here, and I said, like, hey, fuckers, like, it was like 6 weeks, you haven't sent anything. And no, we're sending something. And they sent a hat. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
Yes.
A hat. And
I still think you should have pooped in the hat and sent it back.
Because I don't think they even opened
it.
I did send the whole deal. PayPal said, if you send it back to them, we'll refund you. And I was like, yep, I was going to poop in the hat and send it back. Because I'm sure they don't even open the package. When it's like, we got caught and someone had fucking buyer's insurance and whatnot. But I just thought, you know what? I don't want to jeopardize my refund. I'm extremely tempted to poop in the hat and send it back. But
or
so
just like
put a fake poo toy in the hat.
Get Mimsy to pee in it or something.
Yeah, that's pretty rank.
By the time it got back there,
be pretty rank. Cat pee would be pretty rank after weeks. Post.
Nasty.
And then someone puts it on their head. That's
oof. Ew.
I mean, I was kind of tempted to just keep the hat and just like send the thing back with nothing and just say, like, I just posted an empty envelope. and because they're not opening it, they're not doing anything. And I mean, honestly, when the blatant scammers say he sent us an empty envelope, and I'll just say to PayPal, for fucking real, are you going to believe these pieces of shit? No. So yeah, but these guys, the last bunch of cocktail shirts I got, because what the other ones did, like I would order 6 or 8 shirts, and they were like, they'd come in multiple packages. It's like, oh, when they found one that they could send, they'd send it. And so I'd get multiple packages over a couple of weeks. But these guys did what in my mind was the most sensible thing. They waited till they'd put the entire order together and put it in one thing. So it took longer, but it all arrived in one go. I'd also missed their emails. I sent them one going, hey guys, like I ordered a month ago and I've heard absolutely nothing. I'm asking for a refund. And like 2 days after I sent that, I saw there was an email I'd missed a couple of days before I sent that, where they were like, hey, yeah, it's all happening, don't worry. And then they sent one going, no, it's happening, honest, don't worry. And I left it for another 2 weeks. And then I said, like, okay, you haven't given me any indication you're sending anything. And I think this is scam. So I'm going to PayPal and ask for a refund. And they replied and said, honest, we're sending it to you, please. And I went, all right, that seems like a real thing. And then surely, yeah, it took ages. Like it was a whole 2 week thing when I got an update and said, oh, it's at the distribution center in Shanghai. And I was like, oh, is it? Okay. And then it's here. And then it fucking showed up one day. And I was like, I was somewhat surprised because it was like, I'd kind of got into my head you guys were gonna scam me. So, but I got them, and they're nice shirts, and I like them. So, kudos to those guys for sending me the shirts in the end. So, and there was one other one, a bloody citrus squeezer. It was actually really shit and took too long, and I was emailing these guys going, fuck you guys. And they actually sent a thing saying, we're refunding you. And they were basically saying, please don't put a negative review on Amazon. And they refunded me. And then the thing arrived. And I was like, ah. But it was also shit. It was a citrus squeezer, and it was a really poorly cast aluminium alloy thing. And it was meant to have holes in it where the citrus could go through. And half the holes weren't actually formed in the thing, and it was fucked. It was like, oh, whatever. They sent me a refund. Fuck them. So I put it in recycling, basically. I was like, yeah. Redonkulous. So, I feel like these guys, they got a design schematic for these things, and then they put it through a really poor quality production process, and it didn't fully form the component. There's only 2 parts to these citrus squeezers, but the one part that's meant to have all the holes in it, the thing they sent me only had half the holes in it, which is ridiculous because you're trying to squeeze fruit and have the juice come through the holes, and it's only had half the holes in it. That's what she said. I don't know. I just tried to throw that. That's more like that's what he said. There's only half the holes I was expecting. Sorry. Sorry. It's like that's delayed reaction from Ned. This is somehow reminding me of something weird I saw on the internet, and I can't fully remember it, so I'm just letting it slide. Let it go through to the keeper, as they say.
Stuff wants to put you in horny jail.
Which is fair, honestly. Oh, I got a look. Okay.
First time for a while it hasn't been me.
All you have to say is horny jail, and I go like, wait, I got a text from AIDSy.
Fair enough. I mean, he's perpetually in horny jail, isn't he?
I know, right? So, I should have called him, which is the thing. Happy Jesus Death Day. Hope things are going well. He says, you know, when you think this is fucked, but it'll pass and it can't possibly get worse, so I'm okay, and then it actually does get worse. That's what he's dealing with at the moment. So, like,
Poor bastard.
So he's thinking things technically have to get better soon.
Hope so.
And then he just said something terrible that I really can't repeat for fear of having my YouTube channel shut down forever. But fill in the blanks.
Would you like to hear a letter that allegedly was sent to Telstra in 2003, or from after just around that time? I say allegedly because I didn't write it.
I feel like I know this social media post actually. Look, so long as it doesn't say ethnic slurs.
No, it doesn't have ethnic slurs. I know better than that.
I know you do. It's like that's kind of the only thing that can get me in trouble. Ethnic slurs.
I would at the very least give fair warning if I see ethnic slurs. But I haven't read this thing for a while, but to my recollection, it does not have ethnic slurs.
I think I know it too. Yeah.
Dear Cretins, I have been a Telstra customer since the 9th of June 2003, when I signed up for your 4-in-1 deal for cable TV, cable modem, telephone, and mobile phone. During this 3-month period, I have encountered inadequacy of service which I had not previously considered possible, as well as ignorance and stupidity of monolithic proportions. Please allow me to provide specific details so that you can either pursue your personal prerogative and seek to rectify these difficulties, or more likely, I suspect, so that you can have some entertaining reading material as you while away the working days smoking and drinking vendor coffee on the bog in your office. My initial installation was cancelled without warning, resulting in my spending an entire Saturday sitting on my fat ass waiting for your technician to arrive. When he did not arrive, I spent a further 57 minutes listening to your infuriating hold music, and then even more annoying robot woman telling me to look at your helpful website. How?
Guess your internet's cut off.
I alleviated the boredom by playing with my testicles for a few minutes, an activity at which you are no doubt both familiar and highly adept. The rescheduled installation.
What did he do to his testicles?
The rescheduled installation then took place some 2 weeks later, although the technician did forget to bring a number of vital tools, such as a drill bit, his cerebrum.
Cerebrum.
2 weeks later, my cable modem had still not arrived. After 15 telephone calls over 4 weeks, my modem arrived, 6 weeks after I had requested it and begun to pay for it. I estimate your internet server's downtime is roughly 35%. The hours between about 6 p.m. and midnight, Monday through Friday, and most of the weekend. I am still waiting for my telephone connection. I have made 9 calls on my mobile to your no-help line and have been unhelpfully transferred to a variety of disinterested individuals who are, it seems, also highly skilled bollock jugglers. I have been informed that a telephone line is available and someone will call me back, that I will be transferred to someone who knows whether or not a telephone line is available and then been cut off, that I will be transferred to someone and then been redirected to an answering machine informing me that your office is closed, that I will be transferred to someone and then been redirected to the irritating robot woman, and several other variations on this theme. Doubtless, you are no longer reading this letter, as you have at least 1,000 other dissatisfied customers to ignore, and also another one of those crucially important testicle moments to attend to. Frankly, I don't care.
Had fun.
Oh, yes. Frankly, I don't care. It's far more satisfying as a customer to voice my frustrations in print than to shout them at your unending hold music. Forgive me, therefore, if I continue. I thought Optus was shit, that they had attained the holy piss pot of god-awful customer relations, and that no one anywhere ever could be more disinterested, less helpful, or more obstructive to delivering service to their customers. That's why I chose Telstra, and because, well, there isn't anyone else, is there? How surprised I therefore was when I discovered to my considerable dissatisfaction and disappointment what a useless shower of bastards you truly are. Your
Shower of
filled
bastards.
pieces of
I like
distended
that.
rectum,
Good
incompetence
phrase.
of the highest order. Optus, wankers though they are, shine like brilliant beacons of success in the filthy mire of your seemingly limitless inadequacy. Suffice to say, I have now given up on my futile and foolhardy quest to receive any kind of service from you. I suggest you cease any potential future attempts to extort payment from me for the services which you so pointedly and catastrophically failed to deliver. Any such activity will be greeted initially with hilarity and disbelief, and will quickly be replaced by derision, and even perhaps bemused rage. I enclose 2 small deposits selected with great care from my cat litter tray as an expression of my utter and complete rejection of you and your pointless company. I sincerely hope that they have not become desiccated during transit. They were satisfyingly moist at the time of posting, and I would feel considerable disappointment if you did not experience both their rich aroma and delicate texture. Consider them the very embodiment of my feelings towards Telstra and its worthless employees. Have a nice day. May it be the last in your miserable short lives, you irritatingly incompetent and infuriatingly unhelpful bunch of twits.
That's a lovely turn of phrase.
That person is a good letter writer.
Shower of
Wow.
bastards is indeed a good phrase. That's a wonderful phrase.
I had to share that with
Someone
you. It was too good not to share.
Just cutting loose, just letting the world know how they feel.
And Red was such
Indeed.
a good reason.
And for disclaimer purposes, in case anyone is going to take offense at defaming Telstra, my 5G is Telstra.
Oh my God! Sorry, that phrase is someone going to take offense at defaming Telstra. It's like, seriously, I'm going to take him out the back and, I don't know, shoot him in the back of the head and use
a legal disclaimer for you.
anyone who wants to defend Telstra.
That is the views of one Telstra customer.
Even Telstra employees outside of their work thing aren't going to expend a lot of energy. Jesus. That was a wonderful bit of literature from whoever composed that. They were thoroughly enjoying themselves.
They were. It was a bit Shakespearean.
Yeah, very Shakespearean turns of phrase, Nettie. I agree.
Yes. Perhaps another time I'll share with you a response to an infringement notice in New Zealand. It was he got his fine revoked. He got his fine revoked.
New Zealand's are funny.
Because there was a detail incorrect on the fine. And rather than just saying, oh, if this detail is wrong, blah, 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 he just went on with this long thing and said, you're going to need to imprison me for this and the other.
Yeah. I am, okay, this is just one of my rare standing up for myself as a consumer. I'm like most people, if I get fucked over, I just walk away. And it's just like, well, you know what? Just fuck yes. I'll just walk away. But this one time, this was years ago, and I mean like 30 years ago, because it was about film, as in photographic film, which is clearly a thing from the deep, dark past. I would take photos of things and get them developed. And I was living in Sydney, and someone said, oh, there's this place down in Wynyard Station that does a good job. Okay, cool. I had to think, this is back when I wanted to be an actor in my early 20s, which is why I'm literally saying this was 30 years ago. So I'd had some headshots, and I knew the guy who'd taken the shots had fucked up the lighting and it was too orange. I knew this because I'd seen proofs and it was too orange. And so I went into this place that said it was a Kodak development lab. Someone said, yeah, no, the Kodak place in Wynyard Station, go there. Turns out there was 2 places, and I went into the wrong one. Anyway, so I walk in there, and I go, "Yeah, I want you to get a couple of prints of these. You're going to have to, sort of adjust your printing thing because it's too orange." And I left it, and they printed this stuff that was just shit, and charged me. And I went, "No, I actually told you ahead of time what you would have to do." And they're like, "No, you took bad photos." I'm like, "No, you did bad." And I was like, "Okay, you could argue XYZ, but I told you ahead of time how you needed to process this, and you should have done it." And they went, "No." And I went, "Okay." And then I worked out I was in the wrong place, and I went to the other place and said, "Ugh, this happened. These people fucked up." And they went, "Okay, give us the negatives." And they looked at them and went, and I said, "I want you to print one example of how it should look." And I went, "Okay." And then, and then the guy on the thing said, "Oh, yeah, no, the lighting was way off. I had to adjust it heaps, but here's one that looks fine." And I went, "Yeah, that's perfect. That's how they should have looked." And I went back to the place and said, "Someone else printed this for me, you fucks. I paid you. You need to produce stuff that looks like that." And they're, "No." And I was like, "You fucking piece of shit." And so then I was normally
shit through your letterbox.
I wrote a letter to Kodak, not to the fucking shitheads here who did the thing. I wrote a letter to Kodak, and it basically went, "Look, okay, I grew up. My dad was a photographer, okay? And he was like, you need to pay for quality. Kodak is quality." And I went to get this place. I chose the wrong place, okay? But they have a bunch of fucking Kodak things in their window. Someone, unlike me, who doesn't understand these individuals are shitheads, Kodak's not shitheads, they will go like, "I went there because that said Kodak and it was shit result. So Kodak's no better than anyone else. Kodak's shit." I said, "I know Kodak's not shit. I know these guys are shit." I didn't say shit. I was using my words.
Diplomatically.
Yeah. And thematically, I was saying, I know Kodak's not shit. I know these guys are shit. And so I basically said, these guys have a bunch of Kodak paraphernalia around. They are dragging your brand into the dirt. You should do something about it. And then I was like, I kind of didn't expect anything. In my heart of hearts, I thought, I want someone to suck up.
Kodak kicked him in the balls.
And then a dude from Kodak called me and and said, "Oh, okay, we don't often get letters like this. Someone who really clearly expresses X, Y, Z." And they're like, "What do you want?" And I was like, "I want these guys to take responsibility because it's ridiculous." And I didn't say, "I want you to give me free shit," because that's what I really wanted. I wanted them to give me free shit. But I just said, "No, I want these guys to take responsibility." They gave me the name and phone number of the guy who was the head of the company that owned this and multiple other photo labs. And they said, "Call him and say, me, Jim Bob from Kodak, said to call you." And I went, "Okay." And so I did that. I called this number and it was this guy, and I went, "Yeah, like Jim Bob from Kodak told me to call you because you fucked me." And he was just like, "What do you want? What do you want?" And I went, "I just want this outlet to do the job properly. I'll even provide." And he was like, "Okay, sure, do it, and use my name." and it was because I called him and said, like, a high up at Kodak is basically telling you, "Get your fucking act together, shithead." And so I got the stuff printed properly, and I'm going, "Yay, victory!" And then a week later, a package of freebies from Kodak arrived in the mail. Like,
nice.
Yeah. So even though I never asked freebies from Kodak, they never said they were. I just said, "I just want justice, man. I just want justice." And they gave me justice, and then they also mailed me a bunch of freebies, and I was like, "Yeah,
awesome!
The consumer wins." Yeah.
Always nice.
Yeah, but I admit, like, I think the majority of people, most of the time, if I get fucked over, it's just like, "Oh God, it's not worth it. I'm just walking away. Fuck it. I'm just walking away." Because It's just like when someone's a shithead, it's like, oh my God, you're just going to push this to the limit, and life's too short to have some fucking wanker like you dictate my moods. And it's just like, fucking no, dude. Safa, what year was this Kodak story? Dude, it was 30 years ago. I'm an old man. This is the equivalent of me listening to someone in my youth talk about how they took the Edison phonograph company to account. Their wax cylinder was faulty and they wouldn't put up.
You wouldn't believe this. Do you know there are new recordings on cylinders?
Oh.
What I'm saying is I'm old.
Wax cylinders.
I don't know why, but I
recordings
just
on
found that
cylinders?
really
You know
funny just now.
I find it funny too. It's just the idea, and
Oh,
this is
okay.
like me in my 20s.
Sorry,
listening to
nobody.
someone in their 50s going, well, I had these phonographs from the Edison company, and I picked a certain level of quality from it, and these just didn't measure up. So I sent a letter to Mr. Edison himself. It's like, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think these days, you probably just would have got, what do you want me to do about it? Hmm?
And yes, no, Safa, this was in the 90s. And I occasionally, and there's, oh my God, I was like, because Mrs. Angry loves Agatha Christie dramatizations. And there's a whole bunch of that Poirot stuff, that British guy, David Suchet, who's played Poirot in various incarnations for 30 years. And because on the streaming services, there's a backlog of them. And we were watching it, and Mrs. Angry's going, oh, and there was this guy, and I was going, that young guy looks familiar. Oh, it's Peter Capaldi. And then we looked it up. And it was like from 1990. So it was like a 30-year-old thing. It's like, okay, so it's Peter Capaldi, 30-something.
Yeah. Shaylee and I were binging Poirot. Yeah, we saw this really, really, really young Peter Capaldi.
Yeah, and because then you look at the date on it, and it's from 1990, and you go, yeah, sure, that's a 30-something Peter Capaldi, not a 60-something Peter Capaldi. And it's like, fucking hell. And this is the thing, what young people, I try to explain to young people, look, all things being equal, as you get older, hopefully you don't get terrible health complaints and whatnot. It's not so much that I don't feel old and all that shit, but then I look at people who I've always, in my mind, pictured them at a certain thing and went, oh my God, they're 60, they're 70. Jesus. And particularly musicians, like musicians from my youth, when anyone from my youth, and I look them up, and it's like, they're in their 70s. It's like, okay, I know how old I am, and that doesn't particularly make me feel old, but an actor or a musician that I followed from my youth, and I check their age, and they're in their 70s, and it's like, holy shit.
Did you see, was it Chris Bailey or the other one? Yeah,
Chris Bailey died the other day.
Yeah. He's in his 60s. Like, what?
That's too young. Honestly, I think that was also the rock and roll lifestyle that maybe took Chris Bailey a couple decades too early.
But
it's like Chris Bailey,
permanently 35.
Chris Bailey brought punk to Australia. The Saints were one of the best punk bands in the world, and they were Australian. And I feel like Chris Bailey maybe had several decades of the rock and roll lifestyle. It's like, yeah, so he died in his 60s. Like, yeah, dude, I think your body had been hammered like most 90-year-old bodies had been hammered at that point. So, yeah, like he wasn't a Kurt Cobain. He didn't die in his 20s, but still, the 60s is too early. But it's like, yeah, I feel like you had 4 decades of the rock and roll lifestyle that basically 8 decades of damage to your body, and that's why you died.
Well, David Bowie wasn't really that old when he died either.
Yeah.
He was something.
There's an expression. I don't know if I can. There's an expression about lifestyles. Something about living life shouldn't if you living life doesn't mean arriving at the pearly gates in a nice plush clean limousine. You should arrive at the pearly gates skidding sideways in a rusty old bomb that's on fire, going, what a ride.
I think
Like
that's
Cliff
a version.
Burton in a
Something like that,
beat up
anyway.
old tour bus, living the heavy metal dream.
I think that's a Hunter Thompson quote. You sort of. I'll look it up. A Hunter Thompson quote. What a ride! I'm sure that's a version of him. Yeah, life should not be a journey to the grave with the intention of arriving safely in a pretty and well-preserved body, but rather to skid in broadside in a cloud of smoke, thoroughly used up, totally worn out, loudly proclaiming, "Wow, what a ride!"
There you go. I didn't have the exact quote, but I had a paraphrase.
No, but I knew where you came from.
I don't understand what Kirsten is trying to say there.
Okay, what's
18
Kirsten
plus
trying to say?
18 is the second where now?
Statistically, someone in high school will be. Oh no. Okay, so Kirsten's saying like, okay, some people are parents at 18 to 20.
Yeah.
And being double that age, and that is for
36.
real. When you hit that thing and you're like less than 40, and you realize there is definitely someone I went to school with who's a grandparent now. That is definitely a thing.
Fun.
That is.
I know I'm starting to get older, and I know this because I find myself going, when I was their age, we didn't.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like with my offspring, when stuff's happening, it's like, okay, here's your life. Life is wild. You do shit. Here's what you need to do to stay safe. And my favorite thing was about condoms, and it's just like, use of condoms. When someone tells you a use of condom is not required, that person is super fucking dangerous, and you should probably get the hell away from them. And that goes that whatever gender's involved there. When someone starts going, when it's a casual thing, when they start saying you don't have to use the condom, and it's like, okay, something wrong is happening. In fact, I can remember a thing. Sorry, and this is back in my misspent youth. And okay, now this young lady is definitely.
I'll be back in a sec.
Aberration's a harsh word, but she's an outlier. She's I was wondering what the hell was going on there. That's Easter stuff. She was an outlier. Was in a shared house, and she's making moves with me, and I was like 21, 22, and she was a bit younger, and it's like, someone wants to have sex with me, I'm not going to say no. I'm a free agent and all this sort of stuff. And she was basically talking about condoms not being necessary, and I was going, well, it's a precaution. And she's like, well, I don't have any diseases, or no. And I made a joke of it and said, but there's a bunch that you don't feel any symptoms from, and that's where you go. And so I kept using them. Anyway, the fling with her stopped after a while, and less than a year later, another person from the same circle who had started up with her, she got pregnant. I realized she was actually deliberately trying to get pregnant, because that's why she was telling me not to use a condom, because she wanted to get pregnant whenever. And I was like, and I know that's an outlier. The number of young women who want to get pregnant is fucking
very small.
Fucking tiny. And the ones who will lie about it too. You always get this dumb misogynist shit about women wanting to trap guys. It's like, no, as a general rule, young women or older women do not want to trap guys. But that's the weirdest thing. I actually encountered someone who was doing this thing, that weird misogynist dickheads go on about. And I was like, but and because I just said, no, we're going to use a condom. And I was purely couching it. And I literally, because it never occurred to me, she might have deliberately been trying to get pregnant. And snare you and trap you. And you have to, and I cast it purely in terms of disease prevention for both of us. And yeah, then, things didn't continue with her. And less than a year later, she was pregnant of some kind. I was like, oh my God. She did that on purpose. That was her thing.
It's a really dangerous strategy, trying to use a child to trap someone. That can backfire really badly.
It's a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. And like I said, this was 30 years ago. So that's the funny thing. Her offspring would be 30 years old now, let alone what the fuck she's doing. But her offspring would be 30. So on the one level, I was going, man, I'd love to know what happened to her. And on another level, I'm like, no, I'm completely fucking terrified at the idea of what happened to her. Ugh.
There are some girls who will get pregnant because a baby can't leave you.
Oh yeah, no. Again, there are a bunch of messed up emotional things that people of all genders
women who only function normally when they are pregnant. They, they're being pregnant gives them chemicals that they need in their body.
It sorts out their hormones.
Yeah. Can't say anything more than that because it involves people related to me, but there's no incest or anything gross like that. It's
I wasn't even thinking that
with other people, right? Just that we're clear.
I tuned in at the wrong time there.
Oh, just making a situation
all
worse.
I hear is, no incest or nothing. I'm like, what?
No, because I mentioned I mentioned a certain situation that involves people related to me. It's not like that. I know places where that's actually dangerously common.
Oh yeah,
but, none of them are close to it. No, nothing gross. Just but people I know have been affected by that.
Oh, sorry. I wonder what Megalith was saying with Ducky. I didn't realize you had a duck with you, Abigail.
It's Abigail's comfort duck.
It's a goose.
It's a goose. Okay. Silly goose.
It's a duck with a long neck.
And pointy beak. And
anyway,
it's a goose. But
goose.
I don't mind. Geese and duck are related. Geese, duck, and swans are all very related. Kitty.
What the fuck is this?
Kitty.
I love you, Zorro. Why don't you sit in front?
His face is just going, help me.
Oh, please stop.
Man, the night. Sorry.
He's just going,
It's like, release me. I am darkness.
He's just sitting there going, what the fuck was that?
Oh, that's Mum with some 20 wine in her.
Look, me being good, drinking more water.
Sorry, musket.
I'm halfway through my antibiotics for this infection.
Oh, okay.
Still fighting it. I'm just like, I've done nothing today except for online stuff, and I'm just so exhausted.
Yeah, that's real though.
And I'm finishing off the design of my first poster holder thing.
Oh yeah. You have the 3D printed stuff. Celtic King,
Yeah.
hi.
Celtic has returned.
Hello,
We-
Celtic.
That seems weird and random, or does Heine know something that I don't?
Oh, it's mean to Zorro there.
Holding the kitty up.
Of course.
Like that? Was that what it was?
Yeah,
Didn't
I
seem
assume
possible.
so. If I move this,
I have not found Nettie to be mean to
I'll do it to Mimsy. She's just down there.
if I move that off this chair here, a kitten will appear, and by kitten I mean giant cat.
Sorry,
Here's
Mrs.
the
Agri
email.
heard me saying I'd
Oh, Mimsy.
Hey, Mimsy. Mimsy's going, what the
Say
fuck?
hello to the people, Mimsy.
Mimsy!
You're an
Mimsy.
annoying shit, but I don't know. But she's fine.
Those
Oh,
are
I
two
want a cat
very,
now.
very dissatisfied looking kitties.
Meow.
Mimsy's about to scratch me, so I'll put it down.
Mimsy always looks like she's like annoyed at something.
She is basically annoyed the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zoro's going, I'm not coming in here again for a while.
It's Pounce. Hi, Pounce.
Zoro's probably going, Pounce,
Yeah.
you need to get the
The
fuck out.
dog's
Trust me.
Oh dear. Oh, that's bad.
He's a good cat.
What are you doing, Mimsy? You big carry on?
When I was there last and the dog was barking, I came up and I pinched her with 2 fingers behind the nose, went pinch like that, went, that's enough. And she sulked for about half an hour. Like it was just like a simulated nip. I just went, pinch, that's enough. She Nettie, she sulked.
You did. Yep.
My friend told me off. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. My friend told me off.
Because nobody is all their new friend, and that they all love him very much. They follow him up and down the hall.
Yeah. Your kitty really enjoying the open window behind you, Nettie. But
Yes, because the neighborhood doggies are having a good old bark out there. Really good.
all right, so Kitty's just taunting the dogs, going, "You can't get me, fuck you."
Well, he's listening very carefully because there's a whole lot of bush right there, so nobody.
Oh,
can see.
okay.
Yeah, but he can hear.
Wild stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, there's another little white fluffy dog on the other side, and there's a big fluffy dog on that side.
Okay.
And they're all having
Fair
a good conversation there.
Fair enough.
My neighbors are scared.
Hey,
Your neighbors are stupid.
can I ask a question to the crowd?
Yeah.
You think I'm charging too much for this cocktail layering funnel?
What I think is postage is going to kill you.
Look, I can't like just the minimum postage is like $10, and that's just like in one of those padded bags, and
Could
it's gonna
you-
break. It's gonna
Could you
break.
sell the plants?
To put it in a small box with padding will cost me around about, just for the postage alone, around about $13, according to the Australia Post website.
You got to make some
That
money.
doesn't
on it.
include buying the boxes and all that.
Yeah.
So literally the postage, there's nothing I can do about it, and it sucks.
How much you charging?
$15, but that's including like filament cost and electricity cost and making. the
It's like,
thing
yeah,
and
but
buying it.
$15 and then $15 postage.
I
Wow.
know, like I know the postage is like a killer,
Yeah.
but there's literally like
No, there's nothing you can do about that.
the minimum postage I can charge is like $9 something, $9.30, I think.
Yeah.
or
The problem
Yeah,
with
no. It's not unreasonable on your part at all.
No, the
I
problem you have
know,
is you can't bring your costs down any further because you don't have the means of mass production to
yeah,
get
exactly.
unit costs
I mean,
down.
I could charge $10 maybe for the item itself, but still, it's
There's no point doing if you can't make something on it.
Yeah, no.
Could you sell the plans? Like, could you sell plans to people? Is there a way of doing that that,
I
that
could,
wouldn't result in
yeah.
being stolen?
I could sell the file, but once the file gets out there, then just people start printing.
Yeah, that's the problem with it.
Yeah.
It comes down to
Not
how
everyone
many of your
see it.
customers will have
The
good
3D
ethics.
printer.
I've
everyone's-
seen just on this side alone, people printing other people's designs and selling it as for selling their own things.
But what I mean is, not everybody
yeah,
will
maybe
want plans in order to print them. Like a lot of
yeah.
people
Kirsten has a good idea.
just the things.
Charge $25 for the funnel and have free postage or something, or $5 postage.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
You need friends with distribution centers of some sort. Friends living in near various capital cities with homes to store things in. That's what you need.
Have a look at the at the Business Lab and see what they're charging for their business.
The postage cost is a flat rate to all of Australia. It doesn't matter where it is. So
yeah, but I mean, the question was, are you asking for too much money on your piece, on your funnel?
Well,
if you go up to the Business Lab and you can see how much they're charging for things, then you can perhaps get a sense of proportion about your price.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that smart?
Lab, I've been there. I've been to the Bitters Lab.
What's a
it's around the
cocktail?
corner from
Yeah.
my place.
Oh, we come out. Bitters Lab. Sorry, I came back at the right point. Bitters Lab. Fucking right. Bitters Lab.
How much would they charge for something like this at the Bitters Lab? I mean, it would be metal and or injection molded and come in really good packaging and all that. But
maybe you should go and talk to them about it.
Yeah,
because they're pretty cool people at the Bitters Lab. Maybe it's like, hey, this might be a product you could sell through your website. And
I was just about to say that. That same idea. See if they could actually distribute it.
It's getting serious.
That sounds
No.
yeah. No, I know. I me too. I do that.
Could someone come with me to do that?
Yeah.
Cool. Excuse to go to the Bitters Lab too. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Me and Eddie are of the same mind with that.
Okay.
I'm going to jump in here and say
sounds
that
like a
Tracy,
good plan.
Nettie, and I.
Yeah.
It's a party.
Cool.
Bitters Lab.
When do you want to do that?
Next weekend? I don't know.
Yeah, next weekend.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not this weekend.
I'm going to be in Melbourne next weekend.
Cool.
And
okay, so maybe if I what Kirsten says, like make it free postage in Australia and just up the price and like kind of disguise.
I think that's sound advice.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
There will be people who will pay that. There will be people who will pay that. And the people who go, "Oh, that's too much," well, they don't buy it. Who cares?
Yeah.
Look, I mean, it's not easy to design something like this by yourself.
No,
and it's
produce it.
It's within tight tolerances, and there's a lot of design work went into it. So
yeah, you've got to cover your costs.
Yeah. So
there's no point in selling something if you're making a loss on it.
Correct.
Let's do this in case anyone thinks I was being mean to Mimsy before and holding her up. Now she's just voluntarily jumped up on my lap.
But speaking of being mean, I'm sure some people, when I told them last week that my cat attacked my feet and I kicked her for it, I'm sure plenty of people think that I'm quite mean to my cat. She's been circling around my ankles all day today. She got fresh fish for lunch. And I found the point that she was escaping from the yard through. and it was a tree branch that I removed now. And I can
Ah.
tell you, my cat was not impressed with me when I did that. And I know what drew her
Yes,
attention to leaving the yard in the first place. There is a there's a small amount of bushland behind this house, and there is a cat and kittens living there.
Ha
And my cat seen them going, "Let me at them," and
Ah.
so she forgot that I was still watching her, and went, "Oh, I know how to get out of here." Runs up. That fucking cunt's fixed it. Oh, and she was ready to take me apart. Since I fixed that, she has been more relaxed because now she's not looking over her shoulder every 5 seconds, which she was when she knew she could get out somewhere. She's actually better off with me fixing that. And she's happy again. Well, as happy as my little grey cat gets anyway. Because my cat
My
is
neighbour
a
upstairs.
bad-tempered little furball.
My neighbour upstairs is scared of cats.
Oh no!
Your neighbour should meet my cat. Then
Oh,
she'd have
no.
a good reason. No, I can't pass
So
the cat.
being scared of cats is a thing I don't understand. But
Yeah, it's
there are
very
people who are legit scared of cats.
It's called The Neighbour is Stupid.
She's
There's
bit
a show.
She's really
There's a show called. Go, Nettie.
She never smiles. Never. Every time I've seen her, either with me or with other people, she looks miserable.
Heidi asks, what happened to your black cat, Angry?
She's not black. She's grey, and she is the night. She is hiding. Actually, she may be on the bed at the moment. Mrs. Angry's gone to bed. Shadow tends to sometimes sleep on the end of the bed at night, but she might be out. Shadow is shy. Mimsy loves and actively seeks out attention. Shadow kind of hides and whatnot, but she will sleep on the end of our bed at night. Again, like a friend of young Mr. Angry's was here earlier and left a bit earlier. And he was like, "Oh, you got a kitty?" And I was like, "She loves visitors." Just like, "Oh, look, here's someone who's going to lavish attention on me and doesn't know that I piss on power boards and isn't really fucking annoyed that I piss down heating vents." And
that's gross.
Isn't it?
Oh, does that happen? I
Oh.
have heating vents now.
Yeah, but we're not using the heating vents. And again, when it's actually cold, both cats love the heating vent. It's like they lie on the heating. They don't just lie on the heating vents. They appear to be hugging the heating vents. Like, this is my god.
I actually agree.
Angry,
This is
I have
my
to
god.
ask. I've got. Yeah, hi Zora. I've got heating vents now. I've got under the floor heating.
Yeah.
Is it super expensive?
It is. It's less expensive than running individual heaters in every room, but if you're running it everywhere all the time, it's not cheap.
It also depends on how good the insulation is in the house, and if
Yeah.
you've got windows open and drafts and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well,
My
there's
parents
no-
used to.
well, except when you do
My
this.
parents used to run ducted heating and have a window open because they liked fresh air, and it was the stupidest thing ever. But they
Yeah.
stuck to their guns. I kept telling them it costs a fortune, and they didn't care, and it
Yeah.
was dumb.
Yeah,
And
no, that's
yeah.
very dumb. That's very dumb.
Yeah.
Don't do that. That's very dumb.
People.
Come to think of it, I'm going to check it to see if it's on.
I changed the price on that one item
Okay. Cool, cool,
because I
cool.
can do it really quickly.
I'm sorry for asking. Isn't the cat pissing down the vents bad for the heating fans? It's fucking bad for me as a person to just have this cat smell wafting around. Again, they tend to not do it when we're actually using the heating
That
vents,
explains why I was hot.
which would be, it was actually on?
It was. I've turned it off now.
Yeah, no, you don't want it on yet. But yeah, no, both my cats, they're heat worshippers. So in sunny times, they'll find a bit of sun, or particularly, oh my God, everyone's got the kitties. Look at that. Oh my God.
Where's your cat?
Kitten, Bella, where are you? They're asleep somewhere. Kitten was really active before, so he's probably having a nap. And Bella's old. She's like 12 years old, so she sleeps all the time now. But
Suki's such a little cutie.
She's a little shit.
Kitten's actually due to be fed, so if he comes out, I'll give him some food.
I'm hoping Mimsy doesn't do to me tonight what she did last Friday night when I was trying to sleep. And I don't mind if she sleeps next to me or even on me for that matter, but she was jumping on me. And so I'd be sound asleep and this fucking cat would patunch land on me. And I wake up. And after I think like the 4th, 5th, 6th time, it became like an hallucinogenic element of dreams, like where there was an evil genius cat in a lair somewhere.
I got to tell you this funny story with Kitten that happened just today. We have. I bought these clothing hampers just to put dirty clothes into, and of course, being a kitten, the kitten likes to jump in them. And hide in them, and when they're empty, he just knocks them over. So he like sits in them, and he was in one of them, and Will was just walking past and didn't know Kitten was in there, and just like swiped at his leg just as he walked past it, and like, don't swipe at me, you bastard. Anyway, so his Kitten didn't jump out or anything; he just swiped from outside, from inside. Anyway, Will walked into the lounge room to talk to me. All of a sudden, you see Kitten rolling, like legit rolling the hamper into the lounge room and then running inside it to ambush us in here. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's pretty funny.
Like we wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
What a dork.
That's ridiculous.
Oh no, that's adorable.
Brilliant.
That's gorgeous. I love your
That's
cat.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zorro swipes at me as I go past if he's hungry, and I've been ignoring him. You.
Yes, that's a cat thing, the swiping at you thing.
Well, sometimes they do it like my cat Bella. If I'm giving her pats and I stop and she doesn't want me to stop, she'll swipe at me.
Yeah.
Like that's a sign that you shouldn't have stopped. And how dare you
just
swipe?
swipes at you. Suki just swipes randomly. She's all pats, that's enough, thank you. And then she'll turn around and she'll have the claws fully extended and she'll have a go with both front paws and try and have you.
Yeah.
Usually followed by me saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? Did you say please kick my ass?"
Yeah.
And I swear to God, you see a quick, sharp shift in her attitude the moment I say that.
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh, no."
Mimsy doesn't think.
What was that?
You're such a strict cat daddy.
Sorry. There was a whole thing there, and
Save it for Discord. Save it for the private chat.
Letting it go. That was like after party talk right there. So.
Live and let live, and can trust me.
Yeah. So I was just say, on a far more innocent level, Mimsy does think because she likes sleeping in my bed. Sometimes she jumps up next to me like, "Yeah, Patty, you're there." And I stop patting her, and she'd just go up and headbutt my hand, like, no, you should pat me a few more times. And I'm like, I'm trying to fucking sleep, but okay, yeah, no, I'll pat you a few more times. Just settle down, you grumpy old thing. I think, like, I'm not even joking. In human years, I think Mimsy's 70, 80 years old in human years. In actual circuits around the sun, I think she's like about 18, but
Oh, that's old. Yeah.
very old for a cat. And she's gotten really skinny in the last year or two. She used to be a fatty. Like, you know, I'll get like Facebook memories of Mimsy, and the photos will be from 5 years ago, where I'm saying, hey, look at Mimsy's pink tummy. It's like the hairless bit of her tummy. It's like, she's such a fatty. Look at that pink tummy when she sits there. And she's so skinny and bony. You have nice fur, Mimsy, but the bones are not that appealing to pat. Like running my hand down you. I'm trying to concentrate on the fur because that's nice, but it's like fucking bones.
What's the vet had to say about her weight loss?
Oh, we haven't taken her to the vet. It's like the vet will just tell us we're doing something bad. Like, she's got fleas. Oh, shut the fuck up. She's a fucking cat. She's probably got fleas. Of course she's got fleas.
Fucking flea treatments cost enough too,
Shut the
don't
fuck
they?
up.
Oh, don't they?
And it's at a certain, and we do flea treatment on, well, to stop fleas from eating us. Every now and then when we notice the fleas, we do a flea treatment on both cats. But it's, you know, like vets say annoying shit. I just want to say things. Hey, what do you call someone who failed medical school? A vet. Sorry. I
thought it was a dentist.
That too. You use it on dentists. Use it on vets. It's like, yeah, fuck you. Is basically don't condescend to me.
Mind
And
you,
again-
there are some vets I'd probably sooner go see than some of the doctors.
I mean, it's such a
true.
weird convention in like post-apocalyptic sci-fi. Everyone's always getting
There's a
their health things dealt with by a vet, because the vet's saying, yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's like, motherfucker, if it was the same thing, you would have been a human doctor pre-apocalypse.
So that's a thing.
Queen Kirst.
No, it's really common in apocalypse
dentist.
sci-fi.
It's a trope.
Okay.
Queen Kirst has defended dentists, pointing out that they actually do extra medical training.
Ah. Well, I was just saying that because I have a friend who's Japanese, and he says, and he would know because Asian parents.
This is just making me think of a funny thing I read years ago, because like bodybuilders convince themselves that it's completely legit to inject themselves with all these heinous drugs that actually do them terrible damage and whatnot. But you know, they win bodybuilding competitions because they're injecting themselves with horse drugs and whatnot. And one of these things I read years ago, someone did an expose.
Horse tranquilizer once.
Horse tranquilizer, ketamine as a recreational thing is just like, but also
I have a bad ketamine story.
Yeah, but 80's got, because he's been in such extreme human medical world things. He's been in things where hospitals are giving him ketamine because it's like the only thing. But he's getting human hospital grade ketamine. That was when he had the really bad thing, the flesh eating, and that's when he saw Flappy Dogs. In fact.
Yeah. Flappy dogs, is that there? Flappy dogs.
He saw Flappy Dogs because he'd just come out of a ketamine-induced, what do they call it? An induced coma. Yeah. It was to help him recuperate for 2 weeks because of the severity of what he went through. He was just in an induced coma for 2 weeks.
Well, it was the best big day out I ever went to. I went to
When you were in a ketamine, sorry.
Okay, when my friends picked
in
up a
Minecraft,
bunch of
I'm
pills
so
that were
innocent.
orange off the ground and said, "Hey, let's eat these," and we did.
Oh shit! That's getting wild.
Never ever never take floor drugs ever. Never.
Because
Just
I almost
never do it.
once I think it was in Mardi Gras. It might have been Mardi Gras at the Horden Pavilion when it was like, look, I found floor drugs. Should I eat them or not?
No.
And there was a 50-50 thing among my crew of yes, no. And I just went, yeah, you know what? No, I'm not doing it. The temptation is
Never
actually and again,
the temptation's real. I get it.
I was early 20s because I was pretty convinced I was immortal at this point.
Yeah.
But it was like and it was, it was
floor drugs are bad.
Does anyone know what this is? And we're like, it could be fucking anything, dude.
Floor drugs are bad, okay.
Yeah,
Well, that's it.
just go into the toilet cubicle and get a hand job to take your mind off it. I mean, whatever.
No, just don't do it.
Hey, guess what floor they were found on?
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the dirt, Nettie. You're talking about dirt.
Were they in a baggie or just plain, just like out in the open?
In a baggie.
Okay.
In the women's toilets.
Oh.
Toilet drugs. Oh dear.
Oh.
Someone was very unhappy that day because there was enough for everyone. For our whole group.
Wah wah.
I'm trying to make Mimsy feel better over here.
We had good days.
Yeah, it's awful, Mimsy. One of these people is talking about
innocent.
Taking toilet drugs. But anyway.
So sheltered I am. I do not have any of these exciting stories.
I grew up in Sydney in the 80s, and the 90s was
I
much
know,
better.
right? Sorry.
I was so sheltered in the 80s. I was sheltered in the 80s compared to other people, but compared to like these kids now, whoa, still like wild.
Yeah. No, it's very weird.
That's getting up there with back in my day stories.
Back in my day, we could what about drugs you guys did, you pussies?
The drugs were better in my day.
That's probably true in terms of safety. So some of them probably were. I don't know. I wasn't there.
No, again,
not really stronger these days.
Yeah, no, I was in the same scene. Yeah.
You're in that nightclubbing group from Sydney, that Sydney nightclubbing
Yeah,
group.
Sydney in the early 90s. Yeah.
You know that the goth scene still has its clubs. Like,
of course it does.
DJ Wally, who used to run Sanctuary, the big goth club back in the 80s
Yeah.
and 90s. Someone wants to talk to me from behind the door. What?
So, like, Nettie put me in contact with a Facebook group of Sydney nightlife back in the days, like 80s and 90s, and everyone's posting all their throwback photos, like they're people finding photos. And this is like super respectable people in their 50s and 60s just going, oh yeah, I just found this fucking photo. Here I am semi or completely naked in a nightclub in the 90s off my dial. If my children and grandchildren saw this, it would freak them right out. It's pretty funny. And there was a meme I saw, and some people I think rightly criticized it as sort of moralizing and slut shaming, but I also found it kind of funny because it's like definitely the a generation that I'm from, it's like I found another photo of great grandma, and you know, it'd be some straight-laced lady in a black and white photo in her best outfit in front of a camera, and there's like 50 years from now, I found another photo of great grandma, and it's someone like doing an Instagram influencer thing with, you know, tits almost out going, I just found it funny. Someone said, like, this is dumb and moralizing and slut shaming. Yeah, it's all those things. It's kind of funny as well, though. It's the idea of someone 50 years from now.
We are already approaching the age where death metal is the golden oldies.
Yeah. And just like, I found grandma's OnlyFans account on the way.
Oh, God.
Excuse me.
But again, I remember, okay, everyone here is going to remember Red Simons, right?
Yes. Yes.
Old enough to remember him from Skyhawks, but then he had that obnoxious character he portrayed.
He was a career grump.
Yeah. So he basically had a character version of himself. He played on Hey Hey Saturday. But in the 90s, I might still own this. It might still be in a box somewhere. He published a book of erotica, and it was basically no, he didn't write it. He was like the editor. He approached I think he wrote one story, but he approached a bunch of other people and said, I want you to write erotica. And his forward was funny, but someone said, is it erotica or porn? And he's like, well, I don't know the difference. So I just want you to write a story about sex. But it was a really fun premise. It was like, the stuff was done. Someone would write a story, and then he would give the next person who agreed to write a story, he goes, this is a short story someone wrote. You now have to write the next one. Your story has to involve a character from this story. It doesn't have to be a central character. It could be the postman from there. And so this book
there's a connective thread amongst the whole
there's a connective thread in all these stories.
That's awesome.
The reason I remember this is because one of them was with this couple finding a box of photos of their grandma, and the photos were from the 20s or 30s, and she's like, you know, taking some black guy's dick, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And grandma says, oh, I'd forgotten about this. Oh, young people, you think you fucking invent sex. Like,
that's why I always think, like, when people say they have to like watch what they're saying around old people, like, old people have seen and done it all. Like, old people are the randiest fucking like nastiest people.
Retirement homes have huge problems with sexually transmitted infection because they're all fucking. They're all fucking.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's just
Don't tell me that.
Okay, Nettie, I won't tell you that, but old people love fucking is all I'm saying.
Last week at the just after the traditional.
Yeah, no, your mum is fucking. Sorry.
No, she's not. She's not.
It only exists if I acknowledge it exists. No, I did not acknowledge it.
Tra-la-la-la-la.
Now, Nettie, you know how your daughters feel.
Yeah.
I've done it with younger people who occasionally get annoying and whatnot. I'm just like, okay, you'll need to stop. You'll need to stop, or I'll start telling you about old people sex and gross you out. So either get the fuck out of my face, or I'm going to start telling you about old people sex and fuck you up for life. Okay? Because
hey, I'll be back in a sec.
It's kind of like no one needs to think about their parents having sex. No one needs to think about their children having sex. And I think we all just need to exist in a bubble and we're fine like that. Oh yes. See, look, I don't want to say, but Kirsten's saying Bestie works in a retirement home. Big chlamydia outbreak. So it's a big issue. Sorry, Mimsy's here and dodgy shit. She wants reassurance. All okay, Mimsy. It's okay, Mimsy. It's okay.
Brief conversation after church last Saturday night. The traditional. This is all oldies.
Yeah.
And some of the parishioners have got chickens, and they're laying eggs. And one lady said to another, "Are your girls laying?" And everyone around the table reacted the exact same way to that question. It's just, what did she just say? Everyone's mind went to the same place, and had to have it explained what she meant by that. There wasn't any presumption of innocence whatsoever, and this was in the church courtyard after a traditional church service, including a retired priest. There's we're Anglican.
There's some really funny sort of meme groups called Out of Context Sims Conversations, and it's because sometimes people who are really into Sims and running, and basically because they're trying to make their Sims breed and whatnot, and if someone who doesn't know they're talking about Sims hears them or sees their text conversations, and it basically sounds like you have sex slaves in a dungeon and you're trying to force them to do various things, but it's like, no, I'm playing a completely innocent computer game, but the terminology makes me sound like a serial killer, that I have people trapped in my basement and I'm forcing them to do things.
Any of these people Alf Stewart by chance?
Yes, Alf Stewart. Oh my God, do you remember those weird fucking YouTube videos from
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Wild West days of YouTube.
You found my rape dungeon. You cunt.
I actually met the guy who made them, and he's just going, "It's so fucking funny, man. Channel 7 wants me. Channel 7 wants to fucking send me to jail," because they're like,
they were not happy.
They're like, I'm diminishing their IP, and it's like with Alf going with the guy, "I've got my fucking rape dungeon, mate." And it's like, oh, Nettie, what are you trying to show us? It's oh right, yes, no, that's I've seen so many variations of that meme, and yeah, it's pretty funny.
I love that meme. It works for me.
One of the earliest versions I had, it's funny because we're in oh my God.
I have a feeling
you're wearing
this jacket is actually, this is the size down from what I usually get. It's actually too big. I'm gonna have to go back and get the next size down.
Tighten it in. Fucking hell, you look good in that.
It's great, isn't it? Because I usually am a size 20, and this is a size 18, and it's too big. I'm gonna have to go back and exchange it for the 16, because it's just But
then
matching pants.
Oh my God!
Matching pants.
Oh
and
my God!
Like with
pockets. Holy shit. And I just want to go out and wingman you in some club where you just go with the librarian vibe, and I'll just go, yeah, they're into it. Fucking go for them.
What do you think? Great,
my God. Holy shit, you look good in there.
You know what I think?
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy fucking shit, you look good.
Thank you.
And I think you look good generally, but my God, that is friggin' awesome.
Aw. Thanks.
Good things for you.
Loving the vibes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry, and Mims,
you'll be able to
So there's so my ex, when I was dating her, I introduced her to Drag Kings, And she just like went gangbusters into it. She loved it, and it was a
Yes.
good expression for her. And now she produces this show, this
Oh, wow.
joking show. She got that into it, and I told her I want to be involved in it because I've been watching it for decades.
Yeah.
And I'm like, they're looking for a tech person. And during COVID, I was like their tech monkey behind the scenes
Yeah.
doing live streams for them. But now
Yeah.
that like we're not really doing that anymore, I'm going to be their like sound and tech person during the live shows. So this is what I'm going to wear for the first show that I get to do.
Ah,
Sound
And
and
it's going to
tech.
be awesome.
Such a shame you don't live in Queensland, Abigail. I need a
Why is
backup
that?
person on the sound.
need a
Yeah,
backup.
okay. Fair enough.
We need another sound and tech.
I'm no stranger to a sound deck, but I'm a bit rusty. I have worked in
well,
radio
ours-
before.
Ours
So-
is real easy to use. I mean, it's only it's it's an oddball system, but it's pretty bloody easy. I can use it. It can't be that
Okay.
fucking hard.
Fair enough. But yeah, I'm just super impressed that this jacket that's already a size lower, a size down from what I usually get, is actually too big. Like, I even tried it on in the store, and I just like was overwhelmed that it was a size smaller. And I actually think I should get the 16 instead. Like that is.
You should consider it.
Yeah, that's where I'll let go.
So,
Oh yeah, that's pretty
Simple enough.
straightforward.
Look,
Yeah, there, yeah, that. But yeah,
It's
yeah,
exactly
this
that.
is my power suit with the matching pants, and they had a pantsuit that went with it, or a really tiny skirt, but I liked the pants.
no, the pantsuit.
Yeah, the pants are
And the
great.
Those look good.
They're so good. They're so you.
Yeah, it's been a while since I could fit into a proper jacket like this. A nice
Something
jacket.
about it. It just looks amazing.
Definitely works.
Hey, everyone's staring at me now.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
you're the center of attention. You love
Oh,
it.
no, where's my goose?
Just
Where's my
yourself.
goose?
Yeah, I'll hide your goose. Hide behind your goose. Silly goose. Oh. Okay.
Well, it
I'll
wasn't
make it
cheap.
work, Abigail.
Oh
But we're-
God, no! You suck. Not even wearing my glasses for that lesbian look.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm
You're
gonna get,
librarian.
that works.
There you go.
yeah, get the hair out of the headphones.
Oh no, what's Nettie sharing now? We said double chat, not double. I resemble that implication. Sorry, what's that?
Oh gee. Yikes.
Wow, the definition of munted.
Oh yeah.
So munted.
Yep. So
yeah,
munted.
but I was you were saying, you know, there are these photos of people looking pretty munted and people saying, does anyone know who this is?
Yeah. Yeah, no, and I was saying because now you put me in that group, the Sydney nightlife in the 80s, and it was just like people are just posting stuff like you go like, yeah, with these hotties just going, you go, yeah, like they're all in their 50s and 60s now, and it's just like their kids and grandkids get freaked out by these photos, which is awesome. I think that fucking rock. And in fact, I love it when I see pictures of people who are in their 50s and 60s doing something, and young people go, "What the fuck?" And you go, fucking deal with it, kids. Just fucking deal with it.
I found a cat.
Abigail's got a kitty.
Yay!
No, Minty's just wandered off for some
mini
reason.
pounds. A very
This
mini
is my cat.
What do I need? For the drink I am making.
I'm going to take my jacket off because I'm overheating. So you're going to have to get down, fella.
It might be a bit warm for it.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
And normally I'd wear a bra under this as well. So
Ooh,
Ooh, that is it's a little bit transparent. It's a bit-
that's
Is it?
very.
oh, there's a
Madonna-
layer underneath.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
It's
No,
not
it is.
actually.
It was implying. It was implying.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. And plus, if I'm going to return this for a smaller size, they'll let me do that, won't they?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
don't know.
all the tags are still there. Like,
Oh.
like,
Implied,
shouldn't
Lisa.
be a
Yeah, they
or
should-
included?
I've never had to do that before, so I'm sure it won't be a problem.
That's a nice problem to have.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Nothing to be too big. That's a nice problem to have when you've been weight conscious and that happens. It's like, yeah, win.
Yeah.
You could have a fun conversation with them at the store going, well, this is new to me, but
Yeah. I've never had this problem before, but this it ended up being
They're
too
super
big.
nice girls at that shop, aren't they? And they
Yeah.
remembered you as the duck woman.
They did. They did. Yeah.
you're the duck woman.
Yeah.
Yes. I
Loads of
I-
ducks on them.
I kept asking about ducks.
Sure.
Well,
Yep.
there's
And you're getting
you
them.
hardly ever get clothing with ducks on them, and this
True.
particular store had lots of other animals. So why
But
not ducks?
ducks? I want a duck. Why don't I
And
have
now they're getting
Exactly.
duck clothes.
Someone has to
Exactly.
make the childish joke of no, duck with a D.
Oh, I just remember
Abigail.
In
stupid,
fairness, Abigail,
I don't
that
get
looked
it.
like that joke deserved.
stupid,
I don't
stupid
get it.
thing that I thought was funny. Like,
What's a
I
duck
just remember
right?
the punchline
Truck?
from a joke from when I was in high school.
I think
was
you
like-
do,
What?
Abigail.
The punchline was like,
I do
well, I
now.
got a duck for a buck for a duck, and $50 for a fucked up duck, or something. Like,
I remember when I was a
I-
kid, I was watching like one of those morning Sunday news things at my babysitter's house, and my babysitter was this old religious lady, and they were talking about, well, they're trying to speak delicately, talking about how to discipline children who, like you shouldn't yell at children
Good night,
who,
Kirsten.
for example.
Good night, Kirsten.
Oh, good night, Kirsten.
Oh, night,
For
Kirsten.
example,
Right, Kirsten.
replace the T on truck with an F, and I sat there going, truck.
Truck.
And I go, oh, fuck.
That's exactly what that means. Yep.
Why did
Yeah.
you say that? Oh, they did it on the telly.
They said it on TV. The Christian lady said it.
I went to there's a crepe
Not
shop
wrong with the
near
word fuck. It's not
a
such a big
crepe
fucking
a
deal, is
crepe
it?
store, crepe restaurant, Crepier near me that
Creperie.
Nettie and I go to. Creperie. Yeah, Nettie and I go to often. And yeah, I was there this week, and I popped in and I hadn't seen this particular girl there before, but I know the owners and the chef and all that because I'm always buying crepes there. So she asked me like, oh, would you like a table? And I'm like, yes, please. And then she asked me how many. And so of course I said, oh, just one table, please. That's what she asked. And the owner was sitting. The owner was sitting behind her, and he just said, "Look, she left that wide open." and she thought I was about to say, "Oh, just one, please." But just one table, please. And she only got one menu out, and I'm like, "But I'm here for two people."
Yeah.
And so she had to run back in, get another menu. She needs to know to ask the
Communication.
right question.
But
Yeah.
she knew about the plastic.
She's probably been clued up about that because that's becoming a bit of an urban legend.
Are you a figure of folklore, Dr. Abigail?
Well, this actually happened to Nettie, but I was there at the time. They weren't even particularly busy. I mean, it wasn't quiet, but Nettie found a plastic ring from a cream bottle in amongst a crepe from a freshly opened bottle of cream, and the chef was beside himself. He just like came out and apologized and assured Nettie that it was like freshly opened and it like but it's still like and
Not a good situation.
we haven't let him live it down. Every time we order, we say, hold the plastic if that's okay. No plastic. Yeah.
God damn, that's
plastic free crap.
harsh.
Yeah, harsh but fair. Like, come on.
It's fair. Honestly, it's fair.
He'd had a very rough week. He explained it all. He had a very rough week.
And it
And he was
just got
half asleep.
Oh, God. Redonkulous is what I was saying.
Yes. Hey, kitten. Kitten.
Say hi.
Giant.
Bye.
Mimsy, for whatever reason, went fucking wandering. She was really enjoying being here and having a lot of attention, and she's just gone and wandered off. And she'll be frustrated because Mrs. Angry will have closed the bedroom door to shut out the noise because in my
You're noisy. You're loud.
drunkenness, get a little exuberant without realizing it from time to time. So she closes the bedroom door completely to shut out. But so normally when we're in bed, the bedroom door is a little bit open just to let Mimsy go in and out so she's not an obnoxious shit scratching on one side of the door or the other. But she'll be frustrated at the moment because Mrs. Angry will have closed the bedroom door because of me potentially making noise. Drunk and exuberant.
A closed door to a cat is like a red flag to a bull, pretty much. It's
an affront. It's like
yes.
Oh my God!
An affront to their sensibilities.
Mm.
And these cats are just like, let us out, let us out, let us out. We want to attack the woman upstairs. Let us out.
Yeah. While you're asleep, Nettie, they're actually literally breaking into that woman's house and fucking with her. This is a woman who's scared of cats. We'll do stuff while she's asleep so she thinks it's a dream. But it's actually us really doing shit to her.
Should get a paw print stamp or just put it at the front doorstep to her unit. She just opens the door with his paw prints all around her. And all over the windows too.
Fucking you. Yep.
Which would be a tall woman.
Like,
He lives upstairs.
There's the stairs coming down from her place to the back door. And I go out the back door to put things into the storage unit and also, various things that require going outside. And the cats love to get into that in-between area. And she came in, said, she doesn't know what kitty litter is. She didn't know what kitty litter was or a kitty litter box.
Weird.
Yeah, because Ali was trying to find a place to put the kitty litter box. You know that mine's mechanical and it goes by itself. It needs to be big.
Yep.
Anyway, so she put it in the storage bit, and but there's nowhere to plug it in. So we were kind of talking about that, and she's like, what's Kitty Lisa? I don't know how cats work. I've never had one. And she turns to go up the stairs, and Zorro is there. And Zorro's like, stranger! And suddenly just does this 3-foot fucking jump at the front door. Sorry, at my back door. And she's like, "Ow! I'm afraid of them!"
Oh, so they freaked each other out.
What bloody?
Oh, that's so
what
funny.
people
That's hilarious. I love that. Each of them freaking the other out. That's just perfect. Ridiculous.
This is something completely unrelated, but it might be good for a laugh or two.
Yeah, go for it.
It's quoted as Murphy's lesser known dictums. Light travels faster than sound. This is why some people appear bright until you hear them speak. He who laughs last thinks slowest. Those who live by the sword get shot by those who don't.
Yeah.
Nothing is foolproof to a sufficiently talented fool. The 50-50-90 rule. Anytime you have a 50-50 chance of getting something right, there is a 90% probability you'll get it wrong.
Yes. Oh my God.
The things that come to those who wait will be the things left by those who got there first.
Yeah.
Give a man a fish and he will eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he will sit in a boat all day drinking beer. The shin bone is a device for finding furniture in a dark room, can confirm. Just like little toes, that's what they're for as well.
Yeah.
A fine is a tax for doing wrong. A tax is a fine for doing well.
Well, that's just so very neocon.
Yeah.
When you go into court, you are putting yourself in the hands of 12 people who weren't smart enough to get out of jury duty.
I've never done jury duty, and I kind of want to. I'm curious as
Depends on
to
the
like
case.
I want to do it. Like,
I think it depends on the case.
yeah, it'd have to be interesting.
Like, you wouldn't want to be a really like horrible case.
Mm. My mum
There's
had to
good
do
cases.
jury duty a bunch of times.
I don't want. I'm not going to describe what sort of case qualifies an awful case. I'll leave that to your imagination.
Yeah.
But like really awful details, things you'd rather not hear
Yeah.
about. That sort of case.
Yeah, that's fair. But no, I want to do it. Like,
I
like
listen to
I've
enough
never done it. I want to
crime.
experience it.
I listen to enough true crime podcasts. I want to do it.
Yep. A kitten. Hello, a kitten. Have you come to say hello?
Just sort of bring that up randomly.
Ah, kitten.
Hey there, Big Billy.
Kitten.
Not so
Oh,
little anymore.
squish. He's so big. He's such a
So
big cat.
fluffy.
He's so fluffy. Oh, aren't you, buddy? Oh, yeah.
Oh, have you got the big cat on you now? All right.
Yeah.
I just went out to the loo and got really confronted. Mimsy just sitting on the bin in the toilet, which is a thing she does. Like, 'cause we
Yeah,
have
I've seen her do that.
Yeah, you were there. And because we've got multiple different toilets in the house, and she'll do it in different toilets. You go into the toilet and she's sitting on the bin, and you're going, "What the fuck is wrong with you, cat? Of everywhere in the house you could be, fuck are you doing sitting on the bin in the toilet?"
You ever found yourself like if you say you're at home on your own, something like that. So for whatever reason you haven't closed the toilet door, and you're occupied, and that cat just walks in and just stares at you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. So it just remind me of a silly game that me and Mrs. Angry
Stop it,
played.
nobody.
I know that's you're holding that for a long time. There's a game, Mrs. Angry, and I play sometimes. Our ensuite bathroom, for some obscure fucking reason, has a little window where there's a walkway to the side of the house, and no one ever uses that apart from like me and Mrs. Angry, basically. But so sometimes she will deliberately, when I come out of the shower, like I'm drying myself off, she'll go out to the walkway and look in the window and go, ooh, and I'll do that. Like, oh no, the window washer has seen me. And I'll like hold the towel in front of us and go, eek, there's a terrible person at the window. It's like, we find it hilarious. And I'm sure the offspring are just going, fuck is wrong.
Meanwhile, the cat's just sitting there.
Why are you doing that? It's like, it's funny. It's like, I'm sorry. We like to have fun. We do stupid shit.
It's like your own little carry-on skit.
It is. No, there was that guy who was famous for the song about being a window washer, and it's just Benny Hill, that sort of shit.
Benny Hill,
and yeah, I feel like the offspring are just going like, why can't you just be fucking like normal? And just like, we're just trying to have fun. We're just trying to have fun.
Is overrated.
Yeah, normal's overrated.
Normal is overrated. Totally.
But
fuck being normal. That's boring.
Yeah. So
fuck normal.
What the fuck
I don't think I've met normal people. I don't know what normal looks like.
Normal. I bought camisole tops for me and the girls, and they all say the same thing. Life is too short to be normal.
Nice.
The girls and I.
The girls and I.
Me.
Is also
me the girls.
Teamwork, Abigail. Teamwork. I got angry, you got netty.
Me the girls, we got some shit going on.
Grammar police. Citations for
girls. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing that.
Angry's just been possessed.
I'm just
possessed.
This is people I grew up with in Dubbo would say shit like, me and the fucking girls, me and the girls, me and the girls. What? What the fuck? There's a reason I don't go back there.
Well, who learned you to speak English?
No, it's like, I swear to fucking God, going back to those places, I hear banjos. You're like, you're driving to these places and you're going, I hear banjos. Don't slow down. So it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, have you seen that banjo cover of Raining Blood?
Sorry, what was that? Nobody? What was the cover of?
There's a Rob Scallon on YouTube. He's got a video of doing a banjo cover of Raining Blood.
Well, first, I don't know what Raining Blood is. So
song.
Okay, yeah, no, I got that. But of what? Sorry,
Slayer.
Oh, okay. I'm aware of the existence of Slayer. I just don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know any of their oeuvre.
I'm not overly familiar with much of their work. It's kind of, I don't mind metal, but like that sort of death metal.
They were kind of also rans. There's like 10 metal bands I'll listen to before I listen to Slayer. But
yeah, they're a bit. I went to cinema to see a Slayer movie, and it wasn't really so much a movie as just a series of music clips with little bits of story linking them together, and it was just sort of. I mean, it was kind of a. You could follow the story. It had a plot and everything.
Yeah.
But they put fuck all effort into the sound. You know, you pay $45 to get a
That's
screen.
how they get you.
and
That sound would get
it wasn't
you.
very long, and it didn't have cinematic sound at all.
No, that's a fucking ripoff. Now you got me thinking.
I don't
Okay,
know what I was expecting with something about Slayer for the movie and video clips not to be gory, graphic violence.
Yeah.
It was like, wow, this is really graphic.
yeah.
Like a
No.
guy being decapitated, that sort of graphic.
No, I think for a Slayer contemporary, I think I'd be Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden is who I'd go
Yeah,
for.
Iron Maiden's good. I got some of their stuff.
Yeah. And because I'm thinking of what I think is the peak of Iron Maiden. And again, maybe this is because I was in high school when this came out and you think everything's the best then, but it was Number of the Beast.
Oh, yeah.
When they had Vincent Price doing that quote from Revelations, which I still know. Woe to you, O earth and sea, for the devil sends the beast with wrath. Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 666. And then it's like anyway.
That was actually very culturally relevant at the time, and it wasn't talking about some demonic creature in hell. It was actually talking about a very human situation. But
well, their other big one was 2 minutes to midnight, because that was the doomsday clock. Again, because they're of the generation of the expecting to die sometime in the 80s in a nuclear holocaust.
there's a a cappella group called Van Canto
Okay.
that did a pretty good cover of Fear of the Dark.
Ah.
I recommend it.
Ugh. Sorry.
They change a bit. They use a drummer. The rest of it's all vocals, but they use a drummer, which is just kind of funny to me that they do that. But
yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
You remind me of a cappella, again, from my vintage in the 80s. There was an a cappella group that had a bit of a hit. The Flying Pickets. They had a bit of a hit with a version of Only You, which was a Yazoo song. But they had a couple others. Because I like bought their album on. It's on my phone, like so on Apple Music, and they do some good. But it's kind of like their time in the spotlight was so limited. Half the tracks on their album are live recordings, like they're doing a gig in a pub somewhere. Oh, your ducky actually makes a little squeaking noise. Oh, that's so cute. I like that so much.
That's really cute.
You realise now, Abigail, you've drawn all of the attention solely onto yourself now.
Yeah, and again, Dr. Abigail, hide behind the goose. I don't know if you seem like you're in a good mood. I don't know if it's because of the same number of martinis that I've had tonight, but
No, I'm like completely free of all substances.
Okay, so you're just feeling good. Okay.
Yeah, and maybe I've been sick. I've been like really under the weather fighting this infection, and it's just made me a bit loopy.
That's okay.
Yeah. I'm also really tired. I'm like overtired. And I've got an hour and a half for this print to finish that I'm printing at the moment. And
all right, so we got to keep you
so
company.
I can't go to bed. Yeah.
Okay, so we got to keep you company while the print is
need more laughs.
That's fine.
And
I do
I've
recommend
eaten a bunch of chocolate today.
Yeah, I recommend the Flying Pickets.
I have chocolate.
You just made Nettie think she has chocolate. Yeah.
Be right back.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, what, Chunk? There's some chips, and you get the mood where it's like, do I have the motivation to actually stick a pizza in the oven? I've got like a freezer pizza there.
I've got freezer margarita. I could put some onion and pineapple on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's munchy hour.
It's munchy o'clock. I will
It's-
return.
It's midnight, 1:00. I put that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like,
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. So yeah, but yeah, Mrs. Angry was putting together some Easter baskets. This was 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago, and I got. Oh, it's the thing with the offspring who are all fucking adults. But they're all here this weekend, so they are.
Oh, that's nice.
Put a little
That's
thing out,
lovely.
and there was like a damaged wrapped Easter egg, so I got that.
Whoa! I just scared the cat by laughing.
Well, so far as I know, Mimsy is still sitting on the bin in the toilet, and Shadow is probably on the end of the bed with Mrs. Angry if she's not outside somewhere.
Check out his little bow. He's very cute little bow.
Oh, that's very cute. That's very
Yeah,
cute.
Not,
Nice collar.
yeah. I got it for him for Christmas, and I forgot that I had it. So he didn't get it until ages later, and Pounce didn't get his until we moved in here, and I found the
Got
other
it
one.
now.
Cats
That's so
don't know
cool.
about Christmas.
They don't. Not really.
No.
Not really.
I'm going to have a housewarming.
We should.
I?
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Absolutely. We should.
I'm available from the 20th till the 27th.
Oh, there you are.
Last fucking time I looked, you weren't there, and I looked away, and your voice started. It was like, wait, you're there. Okay, that was magic. What was that?
Magic man.
Maybe I should just fuck with you and move the mic off camera. You'll just have this empty screen with no one there, and I'll just be. I can see you. I'm watching
You
you.
keep it in a nice way.
I'm watching you.
Then I can just
That was really half-hearted burp. That was not even a. That was not even a decent burp that I did then. Oofda. Okay, so
This is from the pack that you sent me, Nettie.
Oh, right. Oh.
you know what? That just made me think.
It was nobody's birthday this week.
Happy birthday. Ugh, no. Sorry. Young Mr. Angry made his patent caramel slice for his friends last week. And I got a few tiny bits. And then he said, like the other day, oh, there's actually a couple of bits left. They're in the fridge, and the do not eat sticker's not on the container anymore. And I didn't eat them. And I just thought, maybe they're still there. No, his caramel slice lasts about 5 seconds when people know it's there. It's fucking decadent. Like, I'm not joking. Every sort of commercial caramel slice I've ever tried is like, how far short of his does it fall? It's like, is it only half as good? Is it 80% as good? Like, if a commercial one gets to 80% as good as his, it's pretty good. But most of them are only like half as good. And again, the big tip is bake the base, because if you just do a crushed biscuit base, it's nowhere near as good as if the base is baked. Also, fuck ton of butter in both in the caramel layer has so much fucking butter in it. It's incredible.
I'm off to get my Lindt chocolate. So.
There you go. Too much munchies talk for Nettie. Ugh. just being really careful my cocktail skewer doesn't poke me in the eye. Feel like, it's the whole thing. Okay, will I just drink water from now on?
We need Shieldsy. We need Shieldsy so that he can chant for you.
Yeah, where's Shieldsy? Where's Shieldsy to stand on my shoulder and be the good angel and say, drink
water.
I assume he's busy. I assume he's got stuff going on.
Good enough, Shieldsy. Get your ass back onto this live stream.
Yeah, haven't seen him for a little while. But
you're letting Angry down. Come on.
Yes.
We can't die of dehydration without you.
Yeah.
We don't want that to happen. Come on. Where are you?
I've got some bottled cocktails. I could be super fucking lazy and just pour something straight into my glass. But maybe I will drink. Dr. Abigail, I feel like
I have returned.
A bit gothy, but you've changed. Very
Sorry?
much I feel like you've come back a bit more gothy than you were before, but no, same as you were before.
Maybe the camera has also adjusted to the lighting, and
maybe, yeah,
different. That's a thing. Because objects or people in a room do change the reflection of light, so it's maybe the camera's just gone. The light looks different. I'll just tweak myself here.
And objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Which is one of my favorite Far Sight cartoons from the 80s. Someone looking in their wing mirror in a car with a sticker saying, objects in the mirror are closer than they appear, and all they can see in the mirror is a huge fucking eye. It's just like, that's probably bad. That's probably bad.
I was thinking objects in the mirror are losing.
Yeah. It's like,
That's it.
Oh, sorry. Glowing Galaxy, that is a fun random. Scream as loud as you can. No, okay. Also, it is midnight. Thank you for the tip of something new. House full of people. I would be super fucking unpopular.
If I closed my office door, I probably could do that, but I'm not going to.
I swear to fucking God, you've put an idea on my head. Now, okay, Dr. Abigail will know this. My neighborhood is freakishly quiet. It's so quiet. It's just old people. Only old people around me. And Dr. Abigail lives in a sort of thriving, bustling inner city area. So when she's been in my place, so quiet.
It's so weird.
If I walked out into the street and screamed, that would freak out my neighbors very much.
They'd probably call the police with genuine concern.
What it put into my head,
That's how you do it, Angry.
I now admit I am sorely tempted to do. This is shit I did growing up in Dubbo as a kid, realized, because everyone had dogs and it was pretty quiet at night in Dubbo. And if you walked out into your backyard at night and howled, you could set dogs off for like several days.
Oh, just buy a high frequency whistle, a dog whistle.
Yeah, it was more fun to blow it. It was more fun to go into the backyard and howl, and then you'd be setting off dogs. And because you're setting off dogs that are about a block away, but then they're setting off other dogs that are another block away, and because it was so quiet in Dubbo. So I think if I walked out in my backyard and howled, I might get a similar effect. And because that's the furthest away from everyone in the house who's sleeping. So I have plausible deniability as well. If they go, I got woken up by dogs in the middle of the night, and I go, fucking weird. What was that about?
was tempted one year during Halloween to get because where I used to live, it was one of those, like, it wasn't high set, but it was off the ground, and I was
Yep.
going to put a speaker under the house, and some sound effects with a bit of reverb on it. So just get wolves howling. I was thinking, for the want of a smoke machine, just could you imagine the picture? Just this generated smoke wafting under the house, and the sound of wolves howling, maybe a couple of growling sound effects. So someone comes to the door for the trick or treat, and just hear these wolves howling from in an eerie, echoey sound. Might put the wind up a bit. The reason I didn't do it, because I could have done it.
The reason I didn't do the thing that would have fucked up my neighbours is
that's the problem. Because that's going to upset every dog in the street, and that's not very neighbourly. So I opted not to do that. But the thought crossed my mind, because I reckon I could have got some pretty good sound effects. I could have got it sounding pretty realistic. It'd be good, wouldn't it? Someone comes to the door for the trick or treat, you can just hear this. Seeming to be coming from behind them, because there was like a little landing, so they would have had to walk up.
Yeah.
So the sound would come from behind them.
Yeah.
But then you'd have to mop up the mess off the front steps
when they weed themselves. Yeah. It's all right. Actually, it's just got me thinking. Thought had occurred to me just today-ish, with my doing stuff on YouTube for my cocktail channel. I have that pseudo animated thing I've been doing, and why it popped in my head is because the recent one I've done with Dr. Abigail, the Star Trek themed one, which is one of the most popular ones from the last month, 2 months that I've done. It was very successful. It attracts some Trekkies and whatnot. But I was thinking of really going and changing it up, like having the bar, dress up in like a goblin costume, and one of the videos, the bar is a cave and whatnot. Goblins come in, and the reason I thought that is because we're coming up on May the 4th as well, and I want to do so Dr. Abigail, if we're going to do the thing with your lightsaber, we'll have to do it in the next week or so.
Okay.
Potentially next weekend.
I don't have a Jedi outfit.
Just having a lightsaber would be pretty good.
Fair enough.
I've got hooded things. I've got various hooded things. But so I'm thinking of, and this thought just started kicking around my head, and it might take a while. Maybe as the year progresses, maybe I'll do different things, because I used to do stuff on the Angry Aussie channel with masks, and I had all these different characters. And
my pizza's ready. I'll be back in a sec.
Why don't I do that? Bring out one of the old masks, and have the bar be inside like a ghoulish castle or whatever, and a demonic character behind the bar, like, I have a demonic brew for you. It's a very dark and terrible drink. Dare you drink it? Yeah. It tastes like rum. Yes. Demonic rum. I had this character, and it came out of Halloween one year, because I just had the Mr. Angry mask, and then there were all these masks around Halloween, and I was going like, can I make characters out of these? And I had these 4 masks, and one was a vampire that when I cut out, it just looked like camp as fuck. So I had this super gay vampire character at that point.
Vampires can be gay, sure.
Oh no, vampires are so sexual, B, so homoerotic most of the time. So and this one was particularly camp. And there was this red demonic one, and the persona he ended up being is he thought he was very cool and dark and menacing, but he was kind of a sad dork. And I think he was having a fling with the vampire, but from the vampire's point of view, it was like a sympathy fuck. And so, and then there was a yellow one that had these really crazed eyes. So I was like, yeah, he was just the very unhinged one. And then there was one that was meant to be a witch, but when I cut out the bottom half of the thing of the witch, it just looked really dopey, and that became a character I called Mr. Boring. Just like this. And so what's going on, man? And so I had all these things, and people would go like, how the fuck did you come up with this? And it's just going, I blame my uni course because we were taught to do mask work at uni. I can literally pick something up and put it on and go, that's a character now. And it kind of speaks to me almost instantly, and I'll do it. And people who aren't into it are like, fuck are you doing, man? And I'm just like, character. And it's just what? And it's just like AD and I have said more than once, our uni course was almost made for YouTube. Hey, make shit up with no budget, go, and it's just like, yeah, okay, we'll make shit up. So I'm thinking of bringing masks and weird shit into my cocktail videos, because why the hell not, basically. And because I really liked, and I know, Abigail, you felt a bit self-conscious, but I thought you were really good in the Star Trek one. And just doing the bit where I changed it so you were green-skinned and whatnot. It's like, yeah, it's like original series Star Trek.
Orion.
Green skin, whatever. And so just thinking of doing really basic sort of effects in my editing software to do stuff like, and have D&D themed cocktails one time, and have Star Wars themed cocktails one time, and just do weird fucking shit, because I don't know, life's too short to not do weird fucking shit, basically.
Yep. It definitely is.
And Nettie, you haven't been in one of the videos yet. You have to be in one. Abigail's been in a couple.
Okay. Well, tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
We'll have to do that at some point. Sorry. So what are you eating, Abigail? By the way, you want to have food?
I made pizza.
Oh, pizza.
Just like frozen pizza and I added some onion and pineapple.
It's a whole fucking meal.
It was just margarita pizza.
I
don't know if I'm
I do. I get margarita
eat it all there.
Yeah, no, I do that. I get margarita pizza from the supermarket, and I add.
And I just put it in the air fryer.
I hope you don't add shit to it. That'd be gross. Add other toppings.
I've got a pasta bake I made earlier in the air fryer. Now I'm really tempted to put it in there again. And
that was a beautiful look, Abigail. It was a beautiful, unimpressed look.
Sigh.
Deep sigh. Sorry, she got like fucking cat tail in the air there. It's like,
there's a one-liner comedian. I won't repeat his joke because I think it'd be going too far on this live stream. But he told us, is that bad? He made this joke, and you just hear the whole audience just go, "Oh!" And he just goes, "That was a beautiful, disgusted noise. Beautiful, disgusted noise."
That's what I've occasionally said. If I feel like AIDS needs some therapy or something, we'll do this anonymous podcast called The Mayors of Wrongtown, and it's just like we'll just put it out anonymously and hope no one ever knows it's us doing it, and just spend 30 to 60 minutes each time saying the most vile, fucked up shit that you can think of that would literally get us. Forget being quote unquote cancelled shit that would get us arrested if anyone knew who it was who was saying it. And because that's the sort of off. I always laughed when people saw like we did stuff on either live streams or pre-recorded YouTube videos. That's terrible. Why can't you do that? Like, motherfucker, you should see the stuff that happens off camera. I'm just saying. You have no fucking idea.
I'll share with you the joke that preceded the one that got the audience disgusted noise. And I'll leave it up to your imagination what the unpleasant joke that followed it was. He said, panty liners. That was the worst cruise I've ever been on.
That's actually a good joke. That's a good joke.
And I'm not telling you the one that got the disgusted groan from the audience. Unless you may have figured it out.
Oh my god!
I want to hear this joke.
Okay, look, I'm going to tell just a terrible joke that was circulated.
I'll send it to you on Discord. I'm not repeating it on this server.
No, here's one. This is a thing a joke from high school. This is a joke and again, also, it's not funny. It's just fucking stupid. When I was in school, the things that were jokes were just fucking stupid. They weren't funny. But anyway, this one. A guy is looking for a bit of action. So he's going to the part of town where the sex workers are, and he's looking for some action. I'm down and dirty. I want some nasty shit. And they're like, yeah, okay, $50, you can do whatever. But watch out for Sandpaper Sal. And he's like, okay. And then he'd go to another place and just like, yeah, I'm here. I'm down. The nastiest shit you've got, I'll pay for it. And they're like, okay, here's some nasty shit. You can do this, that, and the other. And they go, okay, but when you're around, just watch out for Sandpaper Sal. And people keep saying it. So he's like, I'm doing the dirtiest, filthiest stuff I can think of. And everyone's saying Sandpaper Sal is too much. I've got to find her. And then one day he finds her. And yeah, I'm Sandpaper Sal. And she goes, okay, like, here's $200. Let's fucking go. Sandpaper Sal. And having sex. And he's going like, ow, this hurts. Okay, now I know why they call you Sandpaper Sal. This is really rough. I'm not enjoying this. Can we do anything about it? And she goes, oh, yeah, sure. Give me a sec. And she goes into the next room and comes back. And let's go again. And they're fucking again. And he's going, yeah, this is way better. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, I'm feeling it. What did you do? And she goes, oh, it was easy. I just picked the scabs and let the pus run wild.
Worse than that's pretty feral.
In front of my salad.
Oh, you scared the cat. You made me scare the cat.
Oh no. Oh wow.
And that's what we were fucking teenagers in the 80s. That's the sort of shit you said to each other.
Oh, that reminds me of a joke too, but I'm not telling it.
Oh my god.
Share with me later, Nettie.
I'm not even going to tell you.
Heidi piped up. Heidi actually knew the joke. Again. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. Yep. It's not that bad, nobody. I just
Compared
saw your...
with what Andrew just said, I was thinking, yeah, I could have got away with that.
Yeah. For sure.
Really recognised it.
It's kind of like I remember one had a joke like, those little sugar ball bearings that are on cake decorations, but they're sugar, but they seem like healthy. And there was a joke about a mother who was decorating a kid's birthday cake and ran out of them and thought, no one eats these anyway. And there's some actual ball bearings in her husband's toolkit. So she decorated the kits with cake with ball bearings. And everyone eats it and whatnot and goes out. And that night, her daughter's going, Mummy, I just went to the bathroom and like balls came out. And she goes, don't worry, that's completely natural, honey. Don't worry about it. And and she goes back to sleep. Then her other daughter comes in. Mommy, I just went to the toilet and there were ball bearings. She goes, don't worry, honey, that's completely normal. Just go back to sleep.
It's gonna
And
end
then
badly.
a little while later, her son comes in and she goes, yeah, I know you went to the toilet and there was. No, that's not what happened. I was having a wank and I shot the cat. Sorry,
Oh,
it's just the worst fucking jokes from when I was a teenager, and I'm so enjoying the effect it's having.
Oh,
Oh my god, I'm going to jail. There's going to be a knock at the door at some point. Like, I'm sorry, we're the internet police, and we tracked you down because
yeah, I would hate to hear your aristocrats joke.
The aristocrats. Oh my god. AT has an aristocrats joke, and it's obviously terrible. Okay, for anyone who's unfamiliar with the aristocrats, it's like a handshake joke among comedians because it's not actually funny. It's just terrible and disgusting. So what it is someone shows up to a talent agent, like an agent who represents people, and says, I have an act. I want you to represent me. And the agent said, what's the act? And then you describe the act. And the purpose of this joke is to describe the most gross, disgusting, depraved thing. And it usually involves incest and necrophilia and animals and just weird, fucked up shit. And you describe this is the worst fucking act imaginable. And the agent says, what the hell? Yeah, Jimmy Savile. Jimmy Savile is there, and then the agent says, "What the hell do you call this act?" And you go, "The Aristocrats." And so it's not funny, and but it's a competition among comedians.
Penn Jillette did a documentary about the Aristocrats.
Yes.
And it's funny as fuck.
And what's his name? Who just died? With a stupid voice.
Godfrey.
Yes. You know who I'm talking about.
Name?
Godfrey?
Yeah.
Was it Godfrey? Godwin? Whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah.
But he had Gilbert. And why did
I don't know. I'm eating pizza.
Gilbert Gottfried. Okay, my chair just made fart noises, and I don't know why. And again, I'm not trying to be coy. I would proudly own any fart. Like if I felt a particularly prodigious fart coming on, I'd move the microphone down and say, "Take it," you know. No, Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, he had two really controversial moments in his career. One was he was the first comedian to do a 9/11 joke, and he did it like a day afterwards. Where he was in some comedy club somewhere, and he made a joke about because there's that old joke about I just flew in from LA and boy are my arms tired, and I forget exactly what it was, but it was I just flew in from that, and man, I just went straight into a building. Whatever it was like a 9/11 joke, and he did it within 48 hours of 9/11, and the audience just was so hostile to him, and he just went, "Oh, you think that's bad?" And then he went into his rendition of the Aristocrats, which is one of the most depraved versions of the Aristocrats, because it's basically said, "Oh, you think a 9/11 joke's bad? I can do worse. I can do worse."
Yeah.
He just came out and oh my god. The other thing he did was he made a lot of money doing a voiceover for a duck for an insurance company in the US. It was Aflac or something. And he made a tsunami joke when Japan got wiped out by a tsunami. And this insurance company did a significant amount of business in Japan. and he lost that whole contract because he made a joke about, and I forget specifically what it was, but it was like, yeah, you know, something about waterfront property in Japan or whatever, and people were so insensitive, and it's like he had like it was a really lucrative deal doing this voiceover, and then the company just went like, yeah, we're not working with him anymore. It doesn't reflect our values. And it's like, oh, you had a crass comedian doing your voice, and they don't reflect. And again, because I'm not a particular fan of Gilbert Gottfried, not a particular defender of Gilbert Gottfried, but it's kind of like every now and then someone gets someone who's like really crass to do an advertising campaign for them, and then they get kind of upset that it blows up in their face at some point. It's like, really? You didn't know that's what they were like?
Folks, unsurprisingly, Kevin Bloody Wilson has made a few inappropriate jokes in his career. Like his song House of the Rising Flood.
House of the Rising. But I mean,
he did that at the expense of the people of New Orleans.
Of course, because that's
the tune of House of the Rising Sun.
Yes. There is a house in New Orleans. Yeah.
Now in Tennessee.
It's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I want.
And yeah, he changed the lyrics to, you know, there is a house from New Orleans that's now in Tennessee.
Just floated away. Yeah. Okay. Didn't he have the one about
your children? George Bush says he knows who done it. They found, he claims, the drowned remains of a Muslim suicide plumber.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
But didn't he have... He had a song of kids who were pissed off that they didn't get what they want for Christmas, and the song was called Santa Claus, You Fucking Cunt.
Yes.
And there was just...
For all these other jokes, there's nothing here I like. I wrote you a fucking letter and I come to see you twice. You worn out geriatric fart. You forgot me fucking bike.
Oh, it's doing my head in that you remember all those lyrics.
Yes, just a little too well.
Yeah.
There's a creepy part of the thing where he's talking about his sister being, it's not just me, you snaky, mate. My sister's dirty too.
Yeah.
He said, "Was you cunt? Where's me fucking pram?"
Sorry, that I just want to throw this. Heine either remembered or looked up Gilbert Gottfried's 9/11 joke. He goes, "I took the plane here today. We had a stopover at the Empire State Building."
Oh gosh!
And he seriously did that joke within about 48 hours of 9/11, and the audience didn't like it. But he stuck to his guns and just went, "I'm just going to say something worse now." Oofed. So I feel like Nettie's doing something weird in the background there. But sorry, need to get a tissue. I'm going to be decorous and blow my nose off camera.
Yes. Hey, Santa Claus, you cunt. Where's me fucking pram? You promised me you'd bring me one. You remember who I am? Because I'm the little girl what you made sit right on your hand. I'll give you fucking hope. You got me fucking pram.
Sorry, as I went off there to be decorous, I just remembered an old Monty Python thing. It was one of the Terry Gilliam animations of, it's like a 19th century illustration. And so you're going, I feel like I have the shiniest little nose. I have to excuse myself. And sort of out of shot. And then there's just like 30 seconds of the most outrageous farting and shitting noises. It's just like, it's so juvenile and so funny.
I spilled water on my top. I'm going to have to take it off.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, my boobs are all wet now. Oh, shit. Oh.
Abigail's just going, we're going to do Of course, Abigail, this means you are once again the center of attention.
Yeah. I'm too
Deep
tired
breath.
to care.
Everyone
Deep
is now
breath.
looking at you.
Oh my God. No,
at
you
me.
need to put that suit back on and just
Yeah.
let
Yeah.
Trino build something and just like
Yeah.
I don't know. 'cause
Unfortunately, the problem with losing weight is that my boobs have gone a bit, and yeah, gravity is starting to take hold. Damn you!
Damn you, gravity, harsh mistress that you are.
Yeah, I know.
So
Abigail,
Heine's
when you
saying
make that right
that
person, they won't care. They'll just go,
Heine's saying that Gilbert Gottfried joke was actually about 7 weeks after 9/11, which might be right.
Okay. I can't like the stream is live. I can't actually like ask an opinion at the moment. Like
it wouldn't.
Yeah,
it's a
we'll
bit of a
go
problem
on
with
Discord
Skype
afterwards.
things.
It'll be fine. Oh my God. Yeah, so Heine might be right. The Gilbert Gottfried might have been 7 weeks after 9/11. I just remember because everything was so fucking weird after 9/11. Less so here, but because I'm sort of terminally online and I was reading all this stuff about life in America, particularly life in New York after 9/11. People got super fucking weird. There was some real psychological trauma that was affecting people. Like, and I remember one of the things, like, people, someone meeting a friend of theirs who was in Brownstown, and they didn't lock their front door, and they said to the friend, "Hey, you didn't lock the door." Went out, and the person just kind of lost their shit and said, "Are you saying that's important? Are you saying that it's important?" And it's like, because is that going to stop a plane from crashing into my building? Because it's fucking not. What? Are the people on this street my enemy? No, they're not. If someone in this street wants to go into my house, are they my? And it's like, because people were losing their fucking minds. And I remember a thing. It was like weeks afterwards, someone said, someone abused me in traffic for the first time, and it felt like such a relief. It was like a bit of normalcy. Someone actually stuck their head out the window and, "Hey, fuck you!" And it's just like, pre 9/11, that happened every 5 seconds in New York.
I want to put a speaker in the front of my car, and just for road rage incidents, I just want to have the voice clip from Postal with the Postal just going, "Fuck you." Someone cuts me off, just press the button, "Fuck you."
Yeah. But yeah, I think people forget the psychological trauma that was, and particularly to New York, more to New Yorkers than anyone else. But
yeah, it would have just completely shattered them.
It was very fucking weird. So yes, if at some point
changed the world forever. I mean, that day changed the world. There's no doubt about it. It changed the world. It's changed how security policy is made. It's changed how people view the world. It's changed
movies.
Yeah,
changed movies. I love.
It's
movies
that you can't
aspect of our lives.
There's a podcast I listen to semi-regularly called The Rewatchables. It's these guys who do like a commentary thing about movies, and it's old movies that I think these movies are rewatchable. And the main guy is my age. Some of the other regulars are much younger. The main guy's my age. There's one regular guy who's probably 10 years younger, but he occasionally has like guests who are only in their 20s or 30s. So you get very different perspectives on these movies from the 80s and 90s, particularly when doing. But they did Die Hard 2 recently, and they're going, there's a bit in Die Hard 2 where the bad guys just crash a fucking plane and it's full of people and it has almost no impact on the rest of the movie. Like no one's traumatized and no one there's a 3, 4, 5 minute bit of the movie where everyone's like, damn, that was fucking
Yeah.
it's because we didn't know what it felt like for something like that to happen. So it's like, yeah, it's a movie. We'll just fucking crash a plane with 200 people on it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And then we just go like, yeah, rewatching that, you're just like, dude, no, that's wrong. Why did you do that? That you didn't have to do that. Why the fuck did you do that?
What about Under Siege? Sorry, not Under Siege. There was a movie about terrorism in New York involving a dirty
Siege.
bomb.
Yeah,
The Siege. That's the one.
I need to rewatch that because I think that's hopelessly naive.
Yeah. Okay.
Denzel. I think is it Denzel who's the like lead in that?
Yeah, I think so.
It's just like that. My memory of that is it's because it's trying to. How would people react to a terrible terrorist incident? Would they react with solidarity and it's this weird, naive, hopeful thing? And it's like, no, we actually now know from the real world, Americans go fucked psycho shit.
Denzel Washington, Annette Bening, Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
As the general. And it's nuts. And it was 1998, I think.
Yeah, it's like only
98.
a year or two before. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't rewatched it. I feel like it would feel hopelessly naive. Because it's like all the people went, yeah, no, don't pick on the Muslims just because. No, all of America went, yeah, fuck the Muslims. It's just fucked. Yeah, but yeah, that was very interesting. These guys just said like 9/11 changed movies, shit that you would take for. But also, it's not just 9/11. I was also thinking. Again, people of my vintage will remember the movie Heathers, which was a great movie, and that was pre-Columbine. That was pre-school shootings getting out of fucking control. There's no way you make a movie now about high school kids just deciding to kill people they don't like in their high school. You just don't do it because the real world got too fucked. It's just oofed.
Yep.
And even just, I remember the poster for it was like Hayden Christensen and Winona Ryder looking like the cute gothy alt couple, and the tagline was something like, you know, those people who are so popular in high school, they get everything they want, and their life is so easy. Don't you just want to kill them?
Oh, gee.
And it was just like, and there was an element of naivety there, and that people aren't really just going to go and start killing people in the school, and then, yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking are. And it's just like, shit. And there's also, okay, this is a bit more obscure. There's a writer who got famous for doing, in the 90s, doing these hard-boiled... sorry, fuck. I looked away from the screen for a second, and then there was like Nettie looking like she was climbing out the window or something. It was very, very... To suddenly get that was really quite weird. But anyway, so there was this guy who got famous in the 90s for doing this very sort of hard-boiled crime writing, and he actually had an eye patch, and like his whole thing, he'd actually worked in child protection agencies, and he'd seen how bad sex criminals and whatnot. I'm trying to think, his name was Andrew Vachss. That was his name, Vachhhs. I read a bunch of stuff, and he's actually quite an okay writer, even if he's prone to he had this really conservative hyperbole, like, yeah, anyone who says you should be nice to anyone who's not down the line, they're weird, deviant groomer fucks. And but he actually had some stuff that never got published, and he put it on his website, and I don't know if you can still get it, but I don't know, 10, 20 years ago, he had it on his website saying this was prophetic. No one would publish it. And it was basically this character who decided he had enough of schools, and he trapped all the kids in an auditorium and then blew the auditorium up. And he's going, publishers wouldn't touch it because they were just fucked. And he goes, yeah, but then reality overtook it. And that's a thing that actually happened, isn't it? And I was like, I don't know. But it's like a fucking, it's weird. It's weird. But Andrew
I'm a bit out of it at the moment.
Oh, so am I. 'Cause it's like 12:30.
Yeah.
Are we still waiting for your thing to do? Because we're keeping you company.
Yeah, I've got 50 minutes left of the print to go.
No, we're good. We'll keep you going. That's
cool.
I'll try and think of something less fucked up to talk about, though.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Let's go with
bukkake parties. Hey.
Yes. So everyone enjoys those.
I haven't been in the middle of one of those for ages.
What? That's okay.
Almost infinite years.
In all seriousness, though, that is a really funny thing of censorship. Like, Japan has done multiple things. That it's like, okay, there's this strict censorship law, so you can't show this. So they come up with something fucking weird. And that's where bukkake comes from, because there's no penetration. There's and it's So it's absolutely weird and fucked up, and it was but there's no penetration. So it's like fucking hell, guys. And it's like, even with like manga, it's like, no, you can't show people having sex.
People. But tentacles though.
Tentacles. That's not sex. That's tentacles. Jesus.
Your mic is still muted.
You're muted, Nettie.
Okay, was that pants are cool or tentacles?
Tentacles.
No, pants are cool. We're just saying
pants are cool, but also bukkake parties are pretty cool too.
Bukkake tentacles.
Take the word for that,
what would that be?
But that was the thing. I remember from the early days, very early days of the internet, like 90s, someone uncovering this thing. There's a trend in Japan, and it was outrageous. It was hair nudes, because there had been this prescription. You weren't allowed to show pubic hair. That was profane.
Oh, okay.
Around it by shaving pubic hair. Then you could do full frontal nudity, because there's no pubic hair. And it's like, the legislators in Japan are like, so they got us. Technically, God damn it. And it's like, and we said no penetration, and then they made a video that had 20 guys jacking off on one woman, which is way more fucked up than just two people having sex. But God damn it, it's within the law.
Yeah, got us again.
They got us again.
Yep.
It's like Japanese legislators, fucking losers, honestly. My God. They just fail after fail for the last several decades.
Yeah. Well, it's my birthday. It's my birthday coming up in a couple of months.
Coming up in a couple of months. Everyone's birthday's coming up in a couple of months.
Well, no,
not
literally in like 2.5 months.
Okay, well, mine's next week, so you know.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck.
No, it literally is next week.
And gone.
Okay. What are we allowed to do for that?
Well, it's on Tuesday night, and I won't be doing a live stream. So,
well, yeah, but the weekend of will be the birthday stream.
Basically, That's what this weekend
What
is.
this? Oh, next week. This week. This as in now.
Or yeah, it's in my birthday's in the middle of the week, so and it's like
Okay. Hang on.
Next
You said
weekend.
2 weeks.
No.
So not this weekend, but next weekend.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's the fucking weekend. Why the fuck is this so difficult? Sorry.
So
okay.
so not
it out.
the weekend because it's Friday. So this weekend isn't here yet.
It's actually it's post midnight. It's Saturday.
Oh,
It's the
that's
fucking
Saturday.
weekend.
So it is now this
Fucking
weekend.
Fucking weekend. Also, because it's the dead oily Josh weekend. The weekend
it's
fucking
Easter
started on Friday anyway. So
Okay, so next weekend
yes, that is after my birthday. No, so and also because
so we're good. So I don't know. Like, what are we doing? Are we going to do the
we want to do the May the 4th video next weekend?
Okay, so you're coming here to do the Bitters Lab thing with the cocktail funnels.
Sorry, that just sounds
cocktail
rude
layering funnel, cocktail layering funnels, Bitters Lab, and then we're gonna go to somewhere, do a live stream, and we're gonna celebrate your birthday.
Okay, on Saturday. So on Saturday we should go in, and I think with the Bitters Lab we'll keep it low key. We say like, hey, you all have a thriving online store. How the fuck do you do postage? Because some people will order just one thing of bitters. How the fuck do you send that out to someone in a way that's economically viable? And then you say like, and you say, and I think we didn't be explicit. For instance, you're doing a business with these.
Yeah.
And they might say, oh, we have a whole yeah. So I think we do it like that.
Okay, sure. So then after that, we do a regular live stream, and we do celebrate your birthday. I'm not saying there won't be blowjobs, but I'm not saying there will be either.
Well, it depends who we can rope in, I suppose.
Well, I mean, if we can get Mrs. Angry like under the table, I mean, she won't be on
I'm not going to say what's going to happen during the week, this week, but you know. But live streams are a different thing altogether. Yeah.
There could be a hot tub involved.
Again, the street you live on, you know, who knows who we'd drag in. It's just like
yeah, true. But we can talk about that during the week. I can organize streaming at a friend's place who has a hot tub. Like, I can actually do that. It's outside in their backyard. It's pretty private. Clothes optional. They'd probably join in. Clothes optional.
I'm just thinking in okay. See, this is me at this time of year. I mean,
I've only shagged them a few times. Like,
looking up the weather predictions. What's happening next weekend? It's probably raining and a little bit chilly. Like,
oh, jeez.
I feel like I was watching. Well, I watched a few things today. Weird animation on Netflix. They've decided to do a spin-off animation from what is the thing called with the kids? It's basically the guys trying to retell the story of how weird puberty was for them. And
is this that that Netflix show.
Mm. And then they decided to get away from it and just say it's just about the weird creatures that they invented.
The hormone monsters.
Hormone monsters and the others. It's called Human Resources because it's all the entities that influence human behavior, basically. And they got away from the kids because it's like they probably got sick of people saying they're all pedos for... Big Mouth, which was, again, it was just a thing, the guy who's behind it, because he has those big lips, and that is clearly a thing that he was harassed about as a kid and a teen. And I'm fascinated because I found that series, well, funny, but I also thought there was a huge amount of honesty about kids trying to work, and people just say, I remember what it was like, because it's not a show that's aimed at kids. It's a show that's aimed at adults going, do you remember going through puberty and how fucked every single thing felt?
My teenage son loved that show.
Yeah. And
as a teenager.
Yeah. Young millennials and Zoomers were into it. The people behind it were Gen X and older millennials. And young millennials and Zoomers were way into it. But you could, for me, I was looking at it, it was like, these people are just working out weird memories from being prepubescent and pubescent. And but I've seen shit online with people going absolutely fucking feral and just go, if you like this show, you're a pedophile. And it's just like,
what?
Okay, I think you're missing the point. I think you... And also, I think you're acting out some trauma here, so I don't want to give you a hard time, but Jesus, I feel like you're missing the point.
Yeah, and also, like, lighten up and unclench your butthole.
Yeah. But
I'm touching a cat's toe beans.
Oh, that's always good. Now I feel like Mindy is probably still sitting on that bin in the toilet where I saw her an hour ago.
She's so weird.
She's a fucking weird cat. She's a fucking weird cat. And a huge amount of that is being senior and having senior moments all the time. I'm just very tempted to go out and get her and bring her back and pat her because she'd enjoy it. She really got into it. But then she just, in her weird headspace, go, no, I'm going to go and sit in the bin in the toilet. It'll be fine. I'm just going to sit in a bin in the toilet. Like, whatever, toilet cat, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You'd rather be in the toilet than sit with me.
Live your best life.
Yeah, fuck you. Just you'd prefer to be sitting in the toilet than sitting with me? Go fuck yourself.
Would you like to hear another? This was claimed to be a Craigslist personal ad. So obviously, it's in the United States. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, no.
I have a handful of these funny.
I'm going to go get Lindsay while you're telling the story.
So this is claimed to be an actual advertisement of their to the guy who tried to mug me in downtown Savannah the night before last, and it's got the date there and whatever. I was the guy wearing the black Burberry jacket that you demanded that I hand over shortly after you pulled the knife on me and my girlfriend, threatening our lives. You also asked my girlfriend's purse and earrings. I can only hope that you somehow come across this rather important message. First, I'd like to apologize for your embarrassment. I didn't expect you to actually crap in your pants when I drew my pistol after you took my jacket. The evening was not that cold and I was wearing the jacket for a reason. My girlfriend had just bought me that Kimber Model 1911 45 ACP pistol for my birthday. And we had picked up a shoulder holster for it that very evening. Obviously, you agree that is a very intimidating weapon when pointed at your head, isn't it? I knew it probably wasn't fun walking back to wherever you'd come from with that brown sludge in your pants. I'm sure it was even worse walking barefooted since I made you leave your shoes, cell phone, and wallet with me. That prevented you from calling or running to your buddies to come help mug us again. After I called your mother, or mama, as you had her listed in your cell, I explained the entire episode of what you'd done. Then I went and filled up my gas tank, as well as those of 4 other people in the gas station, on your credit card. The guy with the big motorhome took 150 gallons and was extremely grateful. I gave your shoes to a homeless guy outside Vinnie Van Gogo's, along with all the cash in your wallet. That made his day. I then threw your wallet into the big pink pimpmobile that was parked at the club. After I broke the windshield and side window and keyed the entire driver's side of the car.
Oh,
I called a bunch of phone sex numbers from your cell phone. Mabel just shut down the line, although I only used the phone for a little over a day now. So what's going on with that? Earlier, I wanted to get in 2 threatening phone calls to the DA's office and one to the FBI while mentioning President Obama as my possible target. The FBI guy seemed really intense, and we had a nice long chat, I guess, while he traced your number, etc. In a way, perhaps I should apologize for not killing you, but I feel this type of retribution is far more appropriate punishment for your threatened crime. I wish you well as you try to sort through some of these rather immediate pressing issues, and can only hope that you have the opportunity to reflect upon and perhaps reconsider the career path you've chosen to pursue in life. Remember, next time you might not be so lucky. Have a good day. Thoughtfully yours, Alex.
Oh my God.
jeez.
That was a roller coaster. Really. Also,
Yeah.
looking at there, Mimsy was indeed sitting on the bin in the toilet. I was like, come on.
Gee, yep.
It-
Why,
Mimsy,
Mimsy? Why?
it's got to be a better deal hanging out with me than sitting on the bin in the toilet. You weird cat. You're such a weird cat.
London
Right.
Review of Books used to have really character-filled personals ads. They really did. Like, I mean, it's the London Review of Books. People were really showing off their wordsmith
Of course.
skills. Yeah, and and also making swipes at their exes while looking for their new person. There was someone. I remember one. Like, it's probably worth me looking it up so I can read some out next time. But I remember one going on about getting trench foot from her ex. Like, basically, I want no one like my ex. I want no one who wants to dig trenches in the backyard and make me stand in them for hours, giving me trench foot and shit like that. It's just the most eccentric but well written stuff
Yeah.
you could come across.
I've seen things a couple of times, like if writers start a relationship, it's like, can we sign a pact that you don't write anything about me? Like, if we, and this is whether it's literary writers or musician songwriters, is just like,
Yeah.
if we break up, you never write.
Never date a writer. You'll end up in one of their books.
Yeah. And it's just like, you become a whole album of Adele's or
Or Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. She's the notorious one.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Taylor Swift wrote a whole fucking album about me, and what a piece of shit I am. Oh, God.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jada Pinkett Smith's ex side dish.
Yeah. Never get involved with artistic types. Seriously. What the
about
fuck?
autistic types?
Taylor Swift is so cute though. I'd go there. I'd do that.
But look, I'm going to go right back to Michelangelo. A priest pissed him off, so when he's doing the Sistine Chapel ceiling, there's a thing in the corner of it with this priest burning in hell, getting pitchforks stuffed up his ass. And it's because he was working on the chapel one day, and this priest came in and gave him shit, and he's going, "Okay, really? Okay." And then he just painted this guy. That's a true story. He painted this guy being tortured in hell. So it's like this guy just kind of was a jag off to Michelangelo. And Michelangelo goes, "Fuck you, dude. For eternity, you're going to be fucking pitchfork up the ass." And
that reminds me of that Monty Python sketch. The if you're familiar with it, Michelangelo goes to see the Pope, and the one that's got kangaroos and 28 disciples and 3 Christs.
I am not familiar with that.
Have you not heard that sketch?
No, I haven't heard it either.
Python sketch. You need an education, my friend.
My goodness, I have to see this one. I'm sure you will find it for me on YouTube.
Oh, I will find it. I will find it.
That one's getting by me, honestly. It's on net. Aren't all the fucking Monty Python things on Netflix? I feel like it. And because they're on one of the stream services, I remember seeing a thing like people go like, because about 10% of the Monty Python's Flying Circus sketches got recirculated and repurposed forever, but 90% of them went to air once, and like that was it. Like no one ever made. So you watch it and you go like, "Oh, 90% of this is new to me." It's like, "Oh, here's the bit. Yeah, I remember that bit. That's funny. I know that." But then you see all this other stuff. And, wow, they were doing some very fucked up shit. This was like upper class guys in the 1970s doing some majorly fucked up shit. Like,
I'm looking at the private chat for your link.
Oh,
obviously, copyright reasons we can't.
Yeah, we're not going to show it, but I want to know what it is. Oh, why Michelangelo didn't paint the Last Supper? Okay, cool. Yes, we can't show it because I'll get fucking content matched, and that frustrates
the Last Supper from you I commissioned, and a Last Supper I will get with 12 disciples and 1 Christ. One.
All right. Okay. No, this is a slightly free sketch that I'm not familiar with. All right, I'm gonna watch it another time. But there's some comedy things on Netflix. I don't know if they're still there because they're pretty outrageous when they went on, from some Spanish satirists, and one was a version of the Last Supper crossed with The Hangover, and they called it The Last Hangover. And they basically blamed everything that happens on the Last Supper in the Bible on substance abuse. Essentially, like everyone's like the movie The Hangover, they all get out of control and wild shit happens. So all the stories about, what happened with Jesus getting dragged, that was all just because they were all fucking shit-faced and it's The Hangover. You got people waking up the next day trying to piece together what happened, and they're going, "Jesus isn't here anymore. What happened? Did something happen? I feel like something happened." And it's actually pretty funny, and like you would only put something like this together if you'd been through Catholic education. Like Spain is one of the most Catholic countries in the world. And then they also did one that really upset people that involved, I forget what it was built around, but it was like Jesus coming back to visit the family. Like it might have been Thanksgiving or something. I forget whether it's Christmas or coming back to visit family, and God was coming down. So Joseph, of course, had fucking angsty shit about God having impregnated his wife, and Jesus was coming back with a friend of his from wherever, and his friend's just like super camp and whatnot. So it's like the suggestion, oh no, they're suggesting Jesus is gay and whatnot. It's just like, but it was basically a family comedy. It was someone coming back to their family for the holidays, and there were all these weird family dramas. And of course, they played up the fact Jesus and his friend was not the biggest deal. It was because God wanted to come down and visit, and Joseph was super not cool with God coming down. Like, you fucking fuck my wife again? Is that what you're here for? Is that what's going to happen? And I think they got a bunch of death threats of that one, basically. So I'm not sure if that's even still on Netflix.
Ooh.
It wasn't the funniest thing I've ever seen. It had its moments and whatnot, but it's just like, yeah, this is like some theater students trying to upset people. That's what this feels like theater kids trying to be edgy. And I was like, okay. Yeah, it wasn't particularly mean, but it was just kind of like, yeah, it's like it's theater kids thinking they're all edgy and stuff. It's like, you're just theater kids, okay? It's like, so I now want to adjust my camera because you can see like Mimsy is very happy being here.
I look up and all I see is, and then it took me a moment to realize that's a cat tail.
That's a cat tail. It's like, yeah. Look, Mimsy, don't go away. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm just going to adjust my camera so everyone knows.
Would you like to hear a piece of scripture that has a number of ways of interpreting it, one of which would be implying homosexuality, not in the context of sin, just relationship.
Just like bros being bros? Yeah.
It's just a brief piece. How the mighty have fallen in the thick of battle. Jonathan lies slain on your heights. I grieve for you, Jonathan, my brother. You were delightful to me. Your love to me was extraordinary, surpassing the love of women.
Yes,
That's
I have
gay.
seen that. That's super
gay.
fucking gay. Super
That's
fucking
super
gay.
gay.
Yeah, but it's even like into
That's in the Bible.
In the 19th century, it was common for men to walk hand in hand in like England and whatnot. You know what blew that out? Oscar fucking Wilde going on trial, and then because the whole English establishment is like gay as fuck and always has been and always will be. But then there was an actual trial and Oscar Wilde got something, and it's like, well, okay, you guys in uniform, stop walking around the park holding hands. And it's just like, and this was like, but we're friends, and it's actually a sign of, and it's a sign of respect. It's completely non-sexual. Yeah, but you know, Oscar Wilde in jail and stuff. So we've got to be outwardly super homophobic now. And it's like, oh, whatever. And thus we get a century of weird fucking repression of men, which then comes out in gross, violent ways. And
22 minutes left.
keep it going for another 22 minutes.
Oh,
I can
I'm falling asleep.
Nettie's
so
fading. Nettie's
I'm
fading.
fading.
You're allowed to go, Nettie. That's okay. We'll see
We are
you.
both going to
Night.
do fuck off, Ski, and we're going to go to our private Discord room.
Ooh,
Cool. Tits out for private Discord room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we
Good
could all
night.
go off to the private Discord room and fuck this off, and it's just like
There's at least 6 pairs of tits here.
I know, right?
How's that work?
Yeah, no, I'm not exactly sure how that works.
I'm
Yeah, that's
counting
right.
moobs. I'm
Oh
counting.
right,
moobs.
no.
Right.
There's some B cups at least here.
Well, on that note, I bid thee good night, or indeed good morning.
Live long
Nighty
and
night,
prosper.
guys.
Good night. I don't know. I don't know who else is watching.
It says there's people watching, so we're at least
Okay.
we're background noise to someone, and we're just keeping
Yeah.
going and sitting here with Minzy and stroking her and
Stroking
see, I
Minzy.
told you it was better than sitting on a
Megalich.
bin. Megalich is still here. I told you it was
Yeah.
better than sitting on a bin in the toilet, Minzy. Honestly, fucking hell.
Yes.
I was
it's
super
so
worried she was going to get up and leave, and it's just like, oh no, she's actually no, I've shaped it up, and I'd rather sit on a toilet or a bin in a
And
toilet.
it's got to be like the air in there is cold, and it's a metal bin, and it's not it's not like it's got a fuzzy top or anything, and it's got to be cold. But cats be crazy. Cats be cray.
But now she's super happy to be sitting on my lap, and I feel vaguely validated that I'm better
Is that actual cat
company.
toe beans?
Yeah.
Toe
they can play with their toe beans and pat her nice.
Will is away till Wednesday. So
Okay.
I've got the place to myself till Wednesday. And that means I have to put a chair here because Kitten will climb on everything just to be near a human because he's very social. So the chair is here for him to be close to me. He's a social cat.
Yes.
So that's why that's here in my way. Otherwise, like he will jump on my printer or he'll jump on my plants and on my keyboard and shit. So it's super annoying. I'd rather have this annoying me than all of that.
Yeah.
And the thing I'm printing at the moment is to facilitate building an enclosure for my printer so that he can't jump on it. Physically can't jump on it anymore.
Nice.
So
sorry, I'm also oh god, the degree, like the time of night and the angle I had and smudges on my glasses. I was just looking at how I look on. I was like, my head's a weird shape on the screen there. And it was like, oh no, wait, there was a smudge on my glasses. I was like,
also, your head's a weird shape.
Literally, yes. Yeah.
But most heads are a weird shape.
Yeah.
If you take away the hair, most heads are a weird shape. You just don't see it most of the time.
But you see those people with either the short cropped hair or the baldness, and you go like, that works. That fucking works. I know for a fact I have a fucked up, weird shaped head that is not going to look good. But my tip off to I have a weird, stupid shaped head came in my 20s when I was getting sort of rad haircuts and getting hairdressing and like cut it like I want like a flat top, like do this like mad flat top. And they went, and they cut it, and then they hit my actual head at a certain point.
Oops.
They were so used to the shape of a normal human's head, and
I didn't mean to laugh at you.
It was, that's why I'm telling the story because and they were and they hit an actual bit of my head, and they went, "Oh fuck!" And it's like, Jesus,
Okay.
why is your head like that? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. It just is. So it's like flat tops weren't for me because I have a weird fucking shaped head.
Oh shit! Part of my print just fucked up. Which
Oh
is,
no!
oh, I think it'll be okay. It's just, at the end of a 7-hour print, you don't want the last 15 minutes to be fucked up. But I think it'll be okay. It's just like laying down some bridging.
Okay.
So it's like kind of printing a bit over thin air and not having it anchored anywhere, and it's kind of, but it's got a couple of layers to go over that bit, so it should be okay. The actual important bit is yet to come, and it looks okay.
Oh, good.
I just got to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Oh, kitten. Oh, he's so softly spoken. This cat. For a big cat.
Mimsy is being extremely decorous tonight compared to how she spends the day making horrible, demanding noises. And it's just like, yeah, you're just kind of sleepy and snuggly now. So it's like, yeah, I will pat you and scratch you and be fine. And you don't have to make those gross noises you make all day for some fucking reason. And I just try not to give her any positive reinforcement when she's being gross, and give her positive reinforcement now when she's being quiet. It's kind of like she's got this bad fucking habit of sitting in doorways or in the middle of floors, so you fucking tread on her and kick her accidentally and feel bad. And it's just like, well, Jesus, don't fucking sit there. And so when she quietly sits out of the way, I like to pat her and scratch her and go, "You're a good cat. That's where you sit out of the way, you dumb fucking beast. Stop sitting in doorways."
Cats literally cannot learn via negative reinforcement.
Yeah. So
it's just they can't do it. So punishment is lost on them.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to either accommodate them or distract them.
Yeah.
So,
I certainly don't bother with punishment. It's just like, I feel bad. It's like, dumb fucking cat. She sits in doorways or in the middle and below your line of sight. You end up treading on her or kicking her, and she's like, "Well," it's like, "Well, fucking move, you dumb piece of shit."
Yeah.
And so when she is quietly sitting out of the way, I like to praise her and pat her. Yeah, that's what you should do. Be somewhere where people won't fucking tread on you, you dumb fucking animal.
Oh, kitten.
And it's like, yeah, you're cute. Everyone just thinks you're cute, Mim. You don't have to put up with the dumb fucking noise you make all day. Your weird thing of pissing on power boards or down. She's going to die one day. She's going to get electrocuted. We've taken to putting all the power boards off the floor because it's a pattern.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you can't ignore it at a certain point. I don't know that cats feel electrical fields or whatnot, but
who knows?
She'll do it while making eye contact as well.
Well, I have to make sure there is no towels or bath mats or anything on the floor in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because my cat will pee on them no matter what. Doesn't matter what the state of a cat litter is. If there's a towel on the floor in the bathroom only, she'll pee on it. Guaranteed. Yeah. It's so weird.
Okay.
Like anywhere else in the house, she won't. Bathroom, she will.
Mimsy's done it, but Mimsy does it multiple places. But yeah, the power board thing is very weird. She does it on the
Hey.
the curtains in our bedroom sometimes. But again, the number of times she does it and she'll fucking make eye contact while she does it. And then you realize what
Yeah.
she's doing and you go, fuck you.
Power
And she-
move. It's
Yeah,
just a
and
power move.
that's what it feels like. It feels like a power move. Like she's just staring at you. Yeah, I'm fucking pissing on the floor. What are you going to fucking do about it? And she's
Yeah.
like, well, I'm going to chase you away. And then I'm going to clean up your piss, I guess. And haha,
Yeah.
cat wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you clean up my piss, Mimsy? No, you don't. Except
10
sorry.
minutes to go.
Because these are weird. Because she's got to. She always wants to get in the shower. Like after you've been in the shower, she wants to go
Oh,
in
yeah.
there and lick the water up off the floor. Yeah, she has water bowls and but no, I want that.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
my joke has always been that's human soup. She wants to go and.
I used to
taste
live with a
human soup.
cat that would get anxious when someone was in the shower or in the bath because he thought that they got stuck there.
Oh no!
And oh no, human, you got stuck in that wet
You're
place.
trapped in
I
the glass
can't. You're
box.
trapped there. Oh no! And then when you get out of the shower, they would like try to lick the water off you to save you. Like it was sweet but dumb.
But weird and you and dumb. Yeah.
So very strange. And this one here, every time you go to the bathroom, the
Yeah.
toilet, he's waiting for you in the bathroom because it's
Oh,
a
wow.
separate room. He's
Yeah.
waiting at the sink just because he knows your routine and he'll
You're
be
going
there
to
waiting
go
for you
in. Yeah. Okay.
and wash your heads. And sometimes like he'll play with the water as
Yeah.
the tap is on.
Yeah. Mimsy is very finely attuned to like hearing when the shower's on and then like waiting outside the door for you to let her in. But
Yeah.
occasionally I'll like have a shower and I'll get out and she's not there. And I close the door and then I'll be brushing my teeth and she comes into the bathroom and stares at the closed shower door going, and I'm like, well, you're too fucking late. You lost your chance. Okay, whatever.
You
Gonna
snooze,
open
you
the door.
lose.
Gonna open the door and let you in because I can't be bothered putting up with your fucking whining.
Yep.
But
So
she
I'm
just gets
just
in these moods where she's so appreciative to just sit on you, and it's just like,
yeah. Well, my cat's like that too.
I mean, it's most cats are, but it's kind of like she'll be really shitty sometimes, but then it's like, I have like TV watching nights with Mrs. Angry, and like Mimsy will be sitting on my lap, and it's like, yeah, even like I want to lean forward, like because there's a drink on the coffee table, and I have to lean forward to get it, which displaces her, and so she gets up,
Yeah.
feel like it's in a huff,
Yeah.
and so I've dislodged her. I thought she's in a bad mood now. I have a drink, put it down, and lean back. 10 seconds after I lean back, she jumps straight back in and say, "Oh wow, you're pretty
Mhm.
forgiving." That is really forgiving.
Well, this one likes to sit in this chair.
Yeah, yeah,
Like if I
yeah,
get up, it only takes a few seconds. Shoomp, in the chair.
yeah.
I'm gonna pick you up and give you a cuddle. Oh, you're
Yeah.
such a big
Oh my
kitty.
god, such a big cat.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Hello.
Such a big cat. Because I got small cats. Like, I guess Mimsy is kind of average for a female cat, but Shadow's a runt. That is also why we picked her, because out of this litter of kittens, she was the smallest, and she seemed to be getting picked on by the other kittens. And so
Okay.
we were at the Lord Smith Animal Hospital, and it was that little grey one also because it was just cute, but seems to be getting picked on by smaller than the others. It seems to be getting picked on, and so we took her out, and they let you sit in a room with the cat for a while to see if you think get on. And it's like, no, she seems pretty good. We'll take her home, and then Yeah, she was only about half as big as you would expect. She's
Oh, wow.
a runt her whole life.
Okay.
She's noticeably smaller than Mimsy. Let alone any, like if a male cat wanders into our yard, Mimsy's
Yeah.
small. But Shadow's literally less than half the physical size of an average adult male cat. So, you know, she's tiny by comparison.
I have a feeling that Bella was the runt because she has a massive chip on her shoulder.
Shadow's just fucking neurotic. She'll be okay most of the time, but we have a running joke that every now and then she'll act like we're going to murder her, and it's just like, okay, you've been living in the house for 12 years, and we haven't murdered you up to this point, but maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day. We've lulled you into a false sense of security over the last decade.
Yeah, today
we're probably going to murder you.
Yeah.
She's fucking weird. She is so fucking weird the way she does that.
Yeah.
Like you, just like she's in the laundry where her food is, and she's munching away, and I'm just going into because the fucking washing machine's there, and I go into with the thing, and she goes, "What the? Oh my god, he's gonna fucking do it! He's gonna drop that on my fucking head!" And runs out the cat door, and I'm going, "You're an idiot. You are such a fucking idiot."
Oh dear.
But other times, like, because she'll sleep on our bed, and I'll just like pat her and scratch her, and she'll go, "Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Pay attention to me." But you know, unless I'm in one of my moods where I think you moving generally in my direction means you're going to murder me. And it's just like, fuck is wrong with you? Seriously. This latent trauma from being bullied as a kitten, which we fucking rescued you from, by the way, but but it just stuck with her, and it's just like, just never sure. So it's like, you know, it's one of our running jokes around the house. They're like, "Oh yeah, no, you're right, Shadow. I actually thought of it this morning. Today's the day. I'm gonna fucking murder you."
Yeah, I wasn't going to, but I flipped a coin, and today's the day. Yep.
So one of our running jokes, like shows watch on our TV watching note. One was an HBO show called Raised by Wolves. It's a sci-fi thing. The guy who did the Alien.
I've been watching it. Yeah.
And it turns out that's in the Aliens universe. But and it's good because it's weird and fucked up. And with me and Mrs. Angry watching it, like, let's watch an episode of Raised by Wolves. My bet is it's not weird this week.
It's always weird.
I know. It's like, okay, I know it's had a consistent run of weird, fucked up shit. I feel like this week's episode is just going to be totally normal.
Have you been watching Picard season 2?
Yes, I haven't watched the most recent episode, but I have been watching it. Yes,
every episode. I swear to God, every episode is written by someone else. Is someone new, because the tone of every episode is completely different. It's like the show is like just a different show every episode, and I feel like it's just so scattered all over the place and doesn't know what it's doing, and I feel so sad for it because I wanted to like it, and it's just
it is a mistake when either a TV series or a series of movies doesn't have a coherent narrative arc in place. That's what fucking buried the last Star Wars trilogy. That there wasn't that coherent vision. Because what I thought, and you know, I'll die on this hill, I think Force Awakens was very good. In fact, a whole lot better than I had any hope of a new Star Wars movie being. And The Hill I'll Die On, Last Jedi, is fucking great. That is a fucking good movie. That is fucking
Last
amazing.
Jedi.
Ryan Johnson just went.
The second one.
Yeah, the second one. He just went, let's take some fucking risks. Let's go out there and let's fucking do it.
Yes and no.
Look, and again, this is opinion.
Yeah.
And I've seen very coherent opinions taking it down.
Like the first one, The Force Awakens, it was just so derivative. It was just
it was a retread of A New Hope. Yes.
Yeah. It was just
there was some fun new stuff in it, but I also thought Ryan Johnson was almost taking the piss out of, like, hell yeah, I'm the second one. I'm gonna throw in so many references to The Empire Strikes Back. I thought he did it really well, but
okay.
But again, that's opinion. I don't think anyone disagrees that the third one was a fucking travesty. Like it was just it was just incoherent, and literally at the end you go, oh, so you're saying Rey's Sith? No, she's good. No, she literally did the thing.
Yeah. Oh, the whole thing, just the whole movie's a train wreck.
Yeah, no, but it's generally a train wreck. But you can just pick on that one thing. She killed the Emperor in anger.
Yeah, there's so much about that movie you can point to, and
no one defends that movie. No one defends that movie. It's fucking terrible.
And,
but again, the problem was
Kylo Ren, the guy who plays Kylo Ren, fucking carried that movie. Like, he deserves so much credit for that movie.
Yeah,
because he carried it.
Yeah.
So Picard is just it's incoherent. It's just it's all the tone of each episode is just so different, and the cast is just so, like, I don't even feel like the cast are even, they're not even in the same room as each other most of the time, let alone like that. It's like they've shot like half the cast 1 month and then the other half of the cast with a completely different script and then just mashed it together. Like, I'm serious. That's how bad it seems. And this latest episode was just so weird. And it's just,
I haven't watched it, so yeah.
They've only got a few episodes left, and I really liked the latest season of Discovery. I'm glad that they found their feet, because season 1 or 2 of especially season 2 of that was just a train wreck, and a mess. And I'm so glad that they finally picked up the game. And
probably the only nitpick for the last season of Discovery was, the genius guy who was a self-serving sociopathic asshole. It's like, come on, from the get-go, it is so obvious this guy is a lying, scheming sociopathic fucking piece. Who the fuck does this? Again, okay, you've got Book is traumatized,
but he didn't play on that very well. Like, you couldn't really tell.
I feel like that was their justification, and they didn't play it well.
No,
it's just Book just went, I'm just going to go with this guy who just is obviously a piece of shit. Is obviously a piece of shit.
And it was just bad direction, because he's not a bad actor.
Yeah.
So,
but
Picard has just been disappointing, and I wanted it to be appointing. I was looking forward to seeing 7 of 9 and Raph get it on, but we missed out on that. Like, come on.
Sorry. Also, Rays, hey, you're surprised to see us here at 1:30 a.m. I love it when someone...
I've got less than a minute for this print, and then I got to wait for it to like cool down a bit so I can take it off the bed, and then.
But Friday night streams are usually till 2 a.m. and that's gonna be about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that just makes me think. Wait, my Simpsons tapped out. I can do that. I've been keeping that
Adam
going.
Driver, thank you, Mega Leech. Adam Driver, he's just a legend.
He is pretty good. He's done a bunch of good stuff.
Yes.
Okay, I should switch the sound on my phone off in case it does copyrighted music and gets me fucking content matched on YouTube.
Okay, my print has finished. Oh, this is what I was printing. It's basically a black square, but it's like actual, like it's hollow. It's got like these holes run all the way through it, and it's like only 10% infill, and it's got a thread at the top, and it's like it serves a purpose. It's not just a monolithic bit of plastic.
Yeah,
but it came out really well. And it's using this sparkly black. It's called Celestial Black Filament.
That's pretty cool.
It's got sparkles in it.
Sparkles.
So the big test, of course, is whether it fits into these. This is the matching threaded insert, and that's the big test. Because of tolerances, if it doesn't fit, I'll cry. But I'll reprint these bits because this bit took 7 hours to print.
Yeah, you gotta pick your battles.
Yeah, these only take about 4 hours, I think, or 2 to 4 hours, depending on print settings. Oh, that's not looking good.
Oh no. Distract you. I think what you made me think of, just with a thing like that, as a YouTube channel I watch when it comes out, Aussie Anne Reardon, How to Cook That. She has been doing the channel for ages. It's just a cooking channel, super successful. Like, she's got a cookbook coming out, a book. She's great, and she's a great person. Like, I've met her and hung out with her. She's really nice. And a thing that she started to do in the last couple of years is debunking viral videos, because a lot of them were about cooking things at first. Like, you can cook a thing like this and it's perfect. And she tested and go like, no, they're full of shit. That doesn't actually work. And then it graduated into a lot of these viral...
Motherfucker!
That sounded bad.
Broke the thread off.
Oh no. Oh no. Damn. You're damn. That's frustrating.
Yep. Oh, the joys of 3D printing.
Yeah, it's a stressful hobby.
Okay, let's see if I can get this out. I think the tolerance was too tight. I think this is
that's
infill.
What she said. Sorry.
It's a bit after. Yes, thank you, Mega Leech, for that. Yeah. And this bit, because that is now stuck in there.
Oh damn. Okay.
But I might be reprinting all 4 of these bits, because there's 4 of them, to increase the tolerance a bit, so there's a bit more room to move. Because these are my design. This is someone else's design, and I guess I could remake this and decrease this size, or I don't know. That's fucked. It's almost as if it didn't bond properly. I wonder if that is the thing.
Maybe.
Okay, well, I gotta figure this out. I could shear the top off of this and restart it at a certain height, but the problem is I've taken it off the bed. It's not stuck to the bed anymore, so that would be difficult. Oh, it's not even sticking to itself. Yeah, maybe I need to increase the temperature a bit. I mean, the rest are rock solid, so. Oh, the joys of 3D printing. I'm going to bed now.
Yeah,
I'm going to sleep on this. Not literally. I'm gonna
because that would be uncomfortable.
That would be very uncomfortable.
I'm gonna go sleep on the lounge and bet Mimsy jumps on my fucking chest.
Thank you for keeping me company while I waited for this to print.
Good. I wanted to throw out the thing I was going to say. Anne Reardon debunking dangerous things. I couldn't believe this one, but people say, can you debunk this true? Someone had posted, like, I don't know whether it was on YouTube or TikTok or whatever. It's like, hey, how to make a spare USB charger. And they pressed, you know, you get those little PowerPoint things that you stick a USB charger in.
Yeah.
So they make a spare one. They pressed it into sand, like this kinetic sand modeling stuff, which does hold the mold, and then like poured probably tin into it, molten tin, and stuck a USB into it, and then took it out of the sand and said, now you can just plug this into a wall and it will recharge, which obviously, like, well,
that's
in any modern building,
someone trolling.
Yeah,
that's just how to short out a building.
Yeah, in a modern building, it will trip the circuit breaker. In an old building, you'll kill someone with a prank like that. But
yeah,
I mean, I still remember shit from, you know, like 4chan type things with someone saying, hey, I found this great way to clean a microwave. You put this a household thing, and it's basically you're making a deadly chlorine gas, and they'll post it to a thread, and then a couple people who know what they're posting to go, oh, I tried this, it works, it's fantastic, it's such great, my microwave is so, and you get a whole stream of people saying it's brilliant, it works so well. And then there's one going, fuck you guys, you just fuck all of you. Because someone fell for it and did it in their kitchen and basically made toxic chlorine gas in their kitchen.
There's always like trolls. Like every time there's a new iPhone, someone's posting the old classic of the microwave recharging option.
Oh fuck yes,
and shit like that.
Yep. And you get it. Yeah, it's a whole stream of people going, it works, and then it's like, fuck you guys.
Fuck you guys. Yeah.
Humans, they're great. I don't know why anyone says anything bad about humans. I've never found cause to think anything negative about humans. They're fucking awesome, really. A plus humans. You never you never make me
fail to disappoint.
You never make me feel bad. You never make me shake my fist at the heavens saying, you have failed us, God. None of those things. I never feel like that. Because humans are just cool. They don't do anything bad.
Oh,
no.
Well, no. I can't believe this. 7 hours! And the whole thread was just brittle as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's just craptacular.
That's not good. We're not feeling good about that.
No. Anyway, I'm going
Oh,
to.
well.
I'm
Retire.
going to cry myself to sleep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, it's stringy as fuck in there too.
Okay. Oh wow. Sorry, I just looked up. You had your
Sorry.
torch on. Oh,
Sorry.
we've opened an alternate dimension in there.
Yeah.
My God.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
full of
I'm gonna
stars.
go.
Yeah. So am I.
Cool. Good night. Take care.
And-
Happy birthday. If
Thank
I
you
don't
for your.
see you before. When's your actual birthday? Is it Tuesday?
Yeah, so I won't be doing a Tuesday stream because we'll be doing something in the household because it's my
Sure.
birthday.
Birthday. Cool. Well, I will send you a birthday message, and it may or may not have nudity in it.
Awesome. Nice. And again, that's broadly, accepted from anyone out there.
Cool. Yep. Same for me too. If anyone has their my number out there, I accept any and all nudes.
Because it's part of life's rich pageant.
Yeah.
Is what I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Send me your boob pics. Send me your dick pics. I don't care. In fact, just boob pics would be good, actually.
Yeah.
Love a good set of tits.
So I'm just remembering guys getting banned from YouTube because they were like upset about like boob thumbnails and they were doing things like cupping the things.
Yes. Yeah. Or like behind the knees, behind the knees,
Yes.
or close up to this and
yeah. And literally getting banned from YouTube for doing it, and they're like, "Oh, fuck you, YouTube." Seriously.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Good night. Take care.
Good night, everyone. And I won't be doing a Saturday night stream because it's date night. I will probably do a Sunday night one. Sunday night.
Cool.
And also Monday's a public holiday, so Sunday might get wacky. Who knows? Probably not as late as this, but maybe who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? I'm probably going to spend most of Saturday sleeping so I can front up for date night on Saturday night. Because I am old and I'm going to need, even though anyone who's keeping count, like, oh, he only had about over a 6-hour stream. He literally only had like 4 or 5 cocktails. I don't even remember how many I had, but I think I drank more water than alcohol tonight, which is
I didn't have
good.
anything to drink tonight, so I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm tired. Look at those bags under my eyeballs. Good night.
Night, everyone. Bye.